我们来迟了一步。
哎，继承大王，我晓得你现在心里焦急，但这也是眼下唯一能找到夫人的线索。为了香浪，我为了保你自己，我们得尝试各种可能。
说不定夫人只是途经此处而已，大王别紧张。
真是。
走吧，还得先除掉那群妖魔才行。
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Game Therapy. I pray this finds you all doing well. It was a weird aura. Yo, what's the purple aura? Does that mean I'm a Super Saiyan now, or does that mean they gave us the demon juices? Demon juices sounds weirdly sexual, so let's change that phrase. So got a great show for you all tonight, as always. Got questions we're going to ask the crowd. I got a really cool question for the crowd tonight that I'm excited to hear everybody's answers toward. And hopefully everybody has a good one. And that this crowd doesn't let me down like my last crowd and just made the question depressing. So hopefully we got the good crowd here tonight. But got great questions. We got a weirdly interesting topic. And of course we have the backdrop of the games. So with that, let's get your night started, ladies and gentlemen. Chime in, let me know you're here, let me know how you're doing. Let me know, as always, if you're tuning in, if there's something I can be helping you with, let us know what that is too. Difficulty is definitely scaled, that's for dang sure. Which is good. It's good. It's been a nice difficulty progression thus far. Hopefully it stays that way. Ah, the other way is blocked off. Got it. Okay. Was not expecting that, my dear.
你们都说头狼指挥狼群作战，可我看他都只是站在那儿干瞪眼。
也不能这么说。头狼是狼群的精神象征，他只要往那儿一站，狼群就会奋勇作战。
就像是博生将军和文书将军吗？
是啊。
是啊。是啊。是啊。 Dang, they just leaving people out in the streets, bruh. That's damn, just cold in the streets, man. I didn't even drag them back to their crib. Just right on the streets, man. Peace. Woof. Uh-oh, cutscene time. Oh. That looks pretty serious. What was that? So is that patrolling the courtyard? Hey, hey, hey! Look alive! Shia. Shia. I'm saying yes like that from now on. I'm not saying it in English. I'm saying Shia. I'm saying Chinese for yes from now on. What up, big fella? How you living, baby? Stay cool now. Stay cool. You ain't cool. Move, fool. What are you doing? Damn, bro. Don't let him do you like that. Grenade time, baby. Oh, she's the big bad, not him. Easy. Easy, 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 easy. Once that animation commits, it is on. Hey, good fighting, ladies. But I've never seen an RPG that lets your teammates take out the big bad without you being heavily involved. Well, unless it's Final Fantasy 12 and you programmed it that way. Well, okay, I like that. I focused on the lesser enemies and the ladies took the big bad down with reckless abandon. I like that. I don't know that I've seen another game that lets that happen. That with that level of, hey, we don't give a F how you win the fights, just we gave you these two teammates, we might as well actually make them good fighters so that the whole game doesn't feel like it's on your shoulders, which is the reason for giving you the teammates in the first place. Who made this game? Dagnabbit? Is this Domo Studio? Or do I always say that wrong? Yeah, Domo, we need to talk. Domo Studio, we need to get you guys making more games. Immediately. I need to commission 17 more games at once. What up, Ice Froggy Frog? Ice Froggy Frog, the frog. Ribbit, ribbit. And if you think I made that corny shit up, I didn't. Taking it from one of my favorite terrible comedies from the 90s, starring our Lord and Savior, Charlie Murphy. Oh, I just realized something, gang. I apologize for this. The chat window is nowhere to be found, which means, yes, you guys are all chatting and I'm not seeing it. I thought the crowd was just, I thought y'all just didn't like me anymore. It's like, well, I guess nobody's talking tonight. I'll do it myself. Nope, they're all talking. YouTube's just lunching out. YouTube's taking a lunch break, gang. Hang in there. I'm coming. I'm coming. All right, Josh Quinn says, hey, everyone. Ursula says, hi, Josh, and hey, everyone. Hey, Ursula. Hey, Josh. Let's see. Josh has a statement and a question. Run them. Happy to have them. Typical Iowan says, sup. CT says, what up? What up, Corey? Let's see. JQ says, first of all, I decided what my theme of the year is going to be at last, which is connections, because I need to better my social life. Hey, good. That's a good revelation, man. And remember, your ability to build wealth is going to come very much down to the network you build throughout your life. Build alliances. They're important. That's good that you're learning that at a young age, man. Keep killing. T.I. says, of course you got the good crowd. I'm here. Yeah, everybody made the damn soda question depressing. I don't drink no soda. I'm not a motherfucking heathen. I'm not a peasant-ass poor person who drinks fucking soda like you idiots. See, I was like, damn, all right, my bad. I'm sorry I asked. Shit. Hands up, man. I didn't mean no harm. I meant love with it, baby. I meant love. It was all love in here, I thought. So, yeah, tonight's question hopefully won't get the same negative reaction that my last question got. I'll be better. I may be embellishing what happened for the sake of my own amusement, but what else is everybody here for other than my amusement? It is I that is plugged into this matrix after all, and none of this is real. Josh says, the question regarding turning pro. All right. The book mentions that both artists and addicts share one thing in common, being that they are both addicts. Okay. I was thinking the book will see addiction from artists being their interest or passion of a particular discipline they have devoted themselves to. Okay. However, the books describe addiction as embodying repetition without progress and producing incapacity as a payoff, which are considered bad. Yes, if you treat your art like an addiction, that's what will happen. Because addictive habits, when I jokingly kind of talk about addiction, I mean it tongue-in-cheek. But yeah, like if you manically run your art like an addict, you're going to run yourself into the ground. Yes. What T.I. said. The addiction is the shadow of the artist, Josh. I think that's the part. The equating the two, I wouldn't necessarily... Like, the way I read your sentence, I took it this way. Like, everybody is addicted to something, right? You're addicted to breathing because you like living, right? You're addicted to drinking water because if you don't, for a long period of time, you'd be dead. But addictions can manifest themselves in unhealthy ways. And usually when we talk about addiction, we're talking about the negative side of habits, right? We call bad habits addictions. We call good habits just habits or mindsets or, routines. But in a sense, they're similar, right? It's just the addict oftentimes has trouble with the value system in their brain. So this is going to be controlled by, I always forget this part of the brain. Shit. Anyway, the part of the brain that assesses value that I always forget the name of. In your typical addict, that part of the brain is off, right? And so it's going to overvalue certain things as necessary for survival, right? And that's why they get into the habitual behavior. But what T.I. is saying here makes more sense to me, which is addiction is just the manifestation of what the artist would be doing if they were doing it in a healthy way. Right? Because addiction is always taking away from and tearing a person down. Like, you could argue that I'm addicted to working out, but it's not really, it's not the negative connotation of an addiction. It's just I have a routine, I have habits that I've built and standards that I've set for myself that I don't want to go below. Right? You could call that an addiction, but it would be a very healthy addiction. Whereas the adverse side of that would be someone who's addicted to being lazy and laying around and not doing what they're supposed to do. But Josh, I also don't think you actually asked the question you want to ask. What is the actual, get to the root of what you're afraid of in that question? Because your question seems rooted in a fear of something being true. Tell me what you're actually afraid of being true without using so much words, right? Like I always say, if someone is taking 100 words to say what they can say in 10, they really don't have something to say, which you can I can give you evidence of it from this show. When I rant for 20 minutes about something, that's me thinking, not me saying things that are true. It's me trying to figure out where the truth is. So I'm using a lot of words to figure out where I think the truth is so I can actually speak to it. Right? But what is the actual thing you're pointing to? And if I'm wrong, just tell me, hey, that's a wrong assumption and I'm cool. But my takeaway from everything you're writing is that you're afraid something he's saying is true. What is the thing that you're afraid of? Josh says, I don't know that I... Let's say, Josh says, I don't know I would say I'm young per se. Were you born before the 1990s? Stop. Like, not young per se. I mean, I've been on Earth, a couple of years. Like, come on, bro. Like, if it helps you, I consider myself young, and if that helps. I don't consider people old till they hit 80. That's where I think old age starts. And even some of the 80-year-olds I know are still kicking hard. So yeah, Josh, get your thoughts to the bottom line with what is the emotional thing that you're actually asking me? Like, is your question, are artists all addicts? Because obviously not, depending on how you define the word. Because if you give me the direct question, I think I can answer that better, because the question you're asking me seems very esoteric and not asking something specific that I can really answer.
夫人来了这里，随后就有妖魔。
这事已不是第一次遇到了，而且周遭留下的痕迹，总都有几分相似。吉鹏大王，夫人真没有什么事情瞒着你吗？
小鬼，这问题足证你完全没在听本大王说话。大小姐的人格是不容置疑的。
是，你说了算。继续向北的话，
就如大王先前所说，是嵩山吧？
Yeah, no, I got you, Josh. I'm with you, brother. Totally with you. I really, what I meant wasn't really an age statement. It was more like, hey, you figured that out early in the game. I know people, past 50 that aren't figuring out some of the things that you're figuring out. So that's good. Yeah, and welcome everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. We're playing our Zen game of the week in Xuan-Yuan Sword VII for the PlayStation 4.
吉鹏大王，大王被关进机关屋这么多年，究竟是什么原因？
本大王也不晓得，但大小姐这么做，一定有她的道理。
依我看，肯定是因为太聒噪，夫人嫌烦了。
大小姐从未嫌我吵，就只有你们，总是跟本大王顶嘴。你们该庆幸是本大王宽宏大量。
多谢大王。
Oh yeah, level them up, baby. I don't even know what I did to level up, but I leveled up. What's up, Steve-O? Man, the soundtrack in this game is murder. But to the beat, cause it's sweet, sweet, come on.
打扰三位。听闻嵩山有个叫做鬼谷的地方，
是。
我们打算前往寻人，不知可有什么门路？
瞧，我就说，定是要上山的。
哎呀，
子友啊，别失礼了。你们不是朝廷的大人吧？
不是，为何有此疑问？
啊，这样的，不久前才有些大人们上山去了。
况且从来只有我们请人上山，还是初次听说自告奋勇要上山的人呢。要想去鬼谷，都是沿太式山道，但内侧的路被封住了，眼下得走少式山道才行。 这要说明白，可得花点时间。
Yeah, Josh, I don't mean necessarily that you were struggling with anxiety. I feel you on that. Let me see what else you wrote. Huh. Yeah, the way you're wording the question, brother, I'm just not following you. Like, it's too... I don't know, maybe it's my dyslexia that's killing me. But you were saying you were thinking he was getting at that addiction for an artist meant... So you're equating addiction means interest or passion. And you were saying addiction for an addict was just doing nothing or something along those lines. Huh. But when I was going over the material, I realized I might have misinterpreted. Yeah, I would go back, because I don't even understand your question, to be honest with you. I'm having trouble. It seems to me that you're not even fully articulating the question. So, yeah, maybe the subject material, you need a second go at it to figure it out. Because I'm not, for whatever reason, my brain is not making the connection to what you're saying. But you're also typing... you know, broken fragments on YouTube because it's probably not going to let you write out a book. So I get that too. Yeah, and I didn't mean that you were struggling with any type of anxiety. Your question, the way you were setting it up, seemed to. The interpretation I was getting was that your interpretation was, oh, addiction and being an artist are the same thing, and should I be concerned about that? Was where I was taking what you're writing, but I don't think that's the point you're trying to make, which is what I mean, that I'm having a little trouble understanding exactly what you're trying to ask. So, yeah. Wish I could be of more service to you, brother.
方才听几位提到山上的迷障，可是与少室山道有关。
这便是问题所在了。不知三位有没有听过华盖老人的传说啊？
小鬼们可真是孤陋寡闻。华盖就是发明秘 法的新官啊！
正是正是。华盖老人曾于少室山隐居，为免外人惊扰，在此地按天象星斗设下了迷障。从这儿就能望见，几乎整个山道都是迷障的范围。
所以得穿过迷障，才能登上少室山了。
华盖老人按星辰方位，在迷障设置4关祭坛，只要诚心祭祀，迷障便会解除。我们一直以来都是这么过活，直到前阵子妖魔出现为止。
若是身在迷障，又如何判断祭坛的位置？
事实上并不难，4个祭坛分据南、西、北、东4关，只要辨认星辰方位，便能找到出路。
你们说的妖魔是怎么回事？
这事儿问我就对了。我真是，这几个月来最烦心的就是妖魔。山上本来是有些精怪，打猎采药时，咱们总是懂得避一避。可前些日子，妖魔莫名变多了，而且长得奇形怪状的，凶猛得很。后来呀，就没人敢入山了。
说起来，你们怎么以为我是朝廷的人？
前几日大人们来到，带了一批军队进山，说是要剿除山中妖魔。但也不知怎么，7日过去了，仍毫无回音。
迷障毫无动静，怕是全死在山里了。
连官兵大人都应付不了，还真不晓得有谁能处理这事儿。
Well, of course they're gonna send the best crack team
不如
killers in
你
the
们准备好几瓶花
world
果，
to kill these
由我们带上山
monsters.
去吧。
I don't even know why we still talking.
要是弄不
Let's
好
go.
会丢了小命的，小子，不值得呀。
我们无论如何都得上山，祭祀华盖老人也方便我们行事。
Word.
要是3位能指引个方向，那就再好不过了。
他们这么说了，试试未尝不可。
也是。晚上可得替他们举行入山前的祈福仪式了。
祈福仪式？
就是
吃吃喝喝、跳跳舞什么的，热闹得很。
也不算错，但是主要是为了通知山中鬼神，请他们对上山的人多加照顾。
对了，仪式要的祭品，不如就用你们带的鸡吧。
无礼！
Y'all got time for a party? All these monsters in the mountain? Yeah, go ahead. Let us get to killing. Shit. I put this hat on. I ain't put this hat on for no party. I put this hat on to kill.
在干什么
Shit.
呢？
没什么，我只是觉得他们看起来好开心。
一路走来，所到之处不是战乱就是妖魔，只有他们过上了还算安稳的日子。
大家所求的，就只是这种简单的日子吧。
No.
是啊，
You didn't read any history from World War I if you thought that's what
又有
people
几人
wanted.
想做奔波的
Get
冤
out of your
畜。
mind. Outside of your mind.
战火还没烧到这儿，
Believe me, if you create world peace
有人上
with
山帮他们打。
humanity at its current state, war
若不
will
是
be
冤畜
even
四处
worse
奔波，
after the
吃
fact.
香哪来的太平日子呢？
We ain't ready for that shit. We got some growing to do before that's gonna work.
上山的人应该是李军。
Yeah, we can't even get the Democrats and Republicans to shut the fuck up. You think
我
you're
也
gonna
觉
end
得是他
war?
们。
We gotta get a lot smarter than we are as a species before that happens.
希望首平那样的惨剧不要再发生了。愿天下人 都能安居乐业，不受妖魔侵扰。
小时候，觉得机关术很神奇，可以做出好多有趣的东西，就像这机关鸢。可后来，却又有那么多人因为机关术而枉死。难道就不能只用在造福百姓吗？
你一直留着它，
看着它，我就会想起小时候的长安。
长安，
去了西域也舍不得丢。那时候就算闯了祸，也总是会有人帮着我呢。
机关鸢呐，13年前，李军冲进我家，杀人放火。阿父阿母将天书和香儿托付给我。逃走的时候，我亲眼见到阿母。阿母被李军所杀。
你想找他们报仇吗？
等香儿恢复之后。
现在，我已经不用别人帮忙了。而且，若是有人需要帮忙，我是义不容辞。
红儿，你真好，我不知该怎么谢你。
那就陪我喝2杯吧。
嗯，好啊。
This was actually a really endearing scene, given where they came from as kids. That's the first scene in the game where I'm like, yeah, that's pretty dope. And thankfully, the game keeps these kind of cutscenes kind of to a dull roar. There's not really super long ones where the people never stop talking. Thankfully. We all know how I love that so much. And I think the fact that they're speaking a different language makes it easier on the ears. Now that is very not.
醒都醒了，还装什么？
This is definitely not a Japanese role-playing game.
头疼。
That sexual angst would have gone on till the end of the game and never been
这样就不胜酒力
resolved.
还敢说陪我喝酒？
以前也不常喝酒，红儿就别笑话我了。
是，以后有的是机会。
Didn't you see the Monty Python meaning of life? You're supposed to be throwing parties on the battlefield, not before. Amen to that.
"这样倒也不坏。
啊？什么？
来，
Oh, shucks! What? We getting sexual? Cover your eyes, people. Come on. Oh, great. They didn't turn it into a porno. Like other awkward-ass video games tried to. Like, we don't need to see the polygon porn show, guys. Come on.
这是
It's just Let's assume they got busy. Good enough. Yeah, this is definitely not Japanese. It's definitely very Taiwanese and Chinese. I guess I'm not familiar with their culture's video games, but I've played a lot of Japanese ones. That is very not what I would have expected in a Japanese game. Which is no criticism, just an observation of the culture that the unrequited love is a major theme in a lot of those games. Never quite understood why. I probably don't understand enough about the culture, what little I do know. But it's a thing. Not always. They do. Sometimes the love does get to be requited. But oftentimes it does not. Suba yells out, butt cheeks. Where's that parrot? Let's get him on the butt cheeks too. Oh man, that's awesome. Oh god, that was funny. I'm not buying none of this, ho. I'll find it in the woods and kick ass the way I've been doing. 'Cause that's how I do it, Jesus. I'm the coldest pimp that's ever lived, but I don't need to say that. Everybody here already knows. Alright, let's stay on task, shall we? Wait a minute. If this is here, then that stands to reason. I did not fully explore the town, Reginald. Who's Reginald? Silence. Mm-hmm. That already shows me I didn't finish exploring. Hey, treasurer! Love a good treasure chest. Boy, don't you know how I do? I thought for sure we was climbing through that crib, but I guess we ain't. There's got to be another way to get to that fence. There must be another way. We must find it, Billy. It beckons to us. Wait, nothing in here? That's the wackest. Ah, nope. But to Suba's question, that's good. Where is the parrot? I don't see him anymore. I thought he was traveling with us. I guess he only shows up for cutscenes. Maybe that was too much data they had to store in RAM to have him fly around with us. Alright, so I find it really hard to believe that there's no way to get through there, and that there's not a way to figure out what's back there. So we'll keep exploring. We'll find it. Worry not, we will find it. And when we do, great things are on the horizon. Josh says, I just remembered something. I am acquainted with the Xuan-Yuan series, but through a anime. Yeah, it's old, man. This series has been around a while, and this, like, no nonsense, this is the 7th game in the series. So America's a little late to the party. Unfortunately, the anime overall was not as good. The animation was not that good, and the story ended on an unsatisfying note, which was a real shame because everything else about the story I liked. Oh, that's a shame, man. Because the story here is not very epic, which I like. This is just a slice out of somebody's life that I can relate to. That's all you need for a good story. All this, we have to save the world from the moon's gonna crash into the sun. And, why? Let's just party until that happens, and we're all getting out of here. Fuck it. You know, like it's just a slice out of somebody's life, a short slice of it where they go through a struggle and overcome it. It doesn't need to be harder than that. That's what I was talking about. I thought was the problem with the Picard series was why I get that Picard is basically the Jesus Christ of Star Trek. I got it. I love Picard. He's one of my favorite characters ever in all time of everything. Thank you, Patrick. Sir Patrick Stewart. Let me get that right. He's been knighted. Let me do the signal for Sir Patrick Stewart. But to bring him back and make the story that fucking absurd was just like... Like, for real, the story, a slight spoiler, in case you have watched none of it yet. Like his mission is going to be stopping the apocalypse from happening. Really? Like, come on, writers. The fucking apocalypse? I get that Picard is awesome, but it didn't need that. All we wanted was a reunion with all our friends and a reason for the reunion to happen. And then everybody rides off into the sunset for one last ride. That's all it was. Like, we didn't, and don't get me wrong, like, the characters and some of the way they weave the mystery is fantastic in the execution. I'm just talking about the plot choice. The execution was great, although the ending is rushed because of what the fucking story is. You can't do it like that. You either make it a movie and cut out 90% of what you showed us, or that needs to be a much longer series. But it was unnecessary. Like, dude, we love him already. We don't also need him to save the entire universe from not existing. Like, why? So basically, spoiler alert, Picard is basically just Mass Effect. There you go. They took the Mass Effect story and just put Picard in it and said, all right, we won. Next movie. Like, oh, come on, guys. We could be better than that. Like, look at everything you wrote up to this point. That was so fantastic and amazing. And this is the direction you took it in. Like, and by the way, 95% of the plot is fine. It's just that last 5%. Oh, it's like, why are they doing this? Don't. They're being like video games. Stop it. Like, video game stories suck. Don't start basing movies off of them. Please. Please. Don't do that. Tristan says, wait, if we've mastered space travel, haven't we moved past the apocalypse? Oh, no. No, Tristan. Not when there's a multiverse. Can't say anything else because that's a spoiler. Let's just say our universe is fine. I mean, but in a way, like, I also get the plot's also dope. Like, it just didn't need to be the apocalypse. And that it's hard for me to talk about it without spoiling it. Like, what they're trying to say with all of the historical humanity baked into it, history, the spiritual implications of the story, it's all dope. It's just, don't make Picard the guy who has to stave off the entire apocalypse. Like, it's just not, like, that's not something Picard would do by himself. He would need, I mean, I guess he doesn't do it by himself in this story. I don't know. I liked it. Don't get me wrong. I really, really, really liked it. I just felt like they tried to make it more epic than it needed to be. And it lost a step because of it. You know, but like, when you find out what the actual problem is, it's like, well, that's fascinating. Okay, so like, when you find out what the actual problem or what the apocalypse is, that part's fascinating. How they're trying to cause it / stop it is the stupid part. And they have to rush it because you only had a couple of episodes, and the whole show is a Dixon Hill show. So if you know Star Trek, you know Dixon Hill. He's the gumshoe. The whole series is him being the gumshoe to figure this thing out, which is fun as shit. And when you figure out that, oh, it's the apocalypse, that's cool. But then it's like, oh, the way we stop it is, no, that's not how you stop the apocalypse. It's not, come on. Get out of here. Like, all the apocalypses I've stopped, and none of them went like that. Get out of here. I've stopped at least 47 apocalypses from happening. And none of them were that. You know, that's how I feel about it. But overall, very positive about the show. I highly recommend it. But yeah, I like this story, which is what I was trying to say, because it's not doing any of that. It's just, hey, these people are having a struggle. Let's check in with our friends that we're fighting to save people's lives.
啊？
不摆上祭品吗？
这儿已经有祭品了。
是李军放的吧
？That's funny
也好，替我们省了点事。你看，如此轻易就过了难关，后面可就轻松了呢。
It seems there are only 2 games from the Xuan-Yuan series translated, which is this one and The Gate of the Firmament. Okay, I haven't heard of that one yet. When, Lee? The year of the rat? I'm sorry, I had to say that. Oh, God. Chris Tucker is stupid. Jackie, wouldn't we love to see that? Jackie, kick the door. Jackie, wouldn't we love to see it? His name is Lee, goddammit. That's the best part of that whole film, is when they do the outtakes with Don Cheadle. Don Cheadle is a kung fu master. Oh, God, that movie's got so much comedy in it. It just is the gift that keeps on giving. This motherfucker was in a gi running a fucking gambling shop. Don Cheadle. When I saw that in the theaters, I laughed probably for a minute straight, just that the role was being played by Don Cheadle. I was like, this is my favorite role Don Cheadle's ever done. Are you just gonna hit a brother with that big ass axe? Tiger stance. That guy's tricky. That guy is tricky. Don't let him get tricky on you, baby. You got to kill now. I'm a fan of the sound. Oh, snap. I'm a fan of those mountains, too. Let me take the glasses off to look at that. See if I can get a better view. Oh, that's gorgeous. Who doesn't want to see that? Looks like the mountains in Death Stranding, don't it? Except they'd have more snow on them. That's funny, Ursula. I could too. A great point. Ursula with 10 points. That was good. Hey, what's up, baby? Ain't nothing to it. You just killing, baby. God, they train you so well in this game to notice the stuff that's searchable. And just Domo Studios. I need to... Hey, Josh, while you're looking up stuff, can you please look up other games made by Domo? I think it's Domo Studios. They don't say if it's studio or not, but can you look up Domo, and I forgot the other company that worked on this. I'd love to know what other games they've made, because that needs to get added to this list, as long as the games don't suck, obviously. Ooh, nice shot. Easy, easy, easy. Ooh, nice, nice. Is he giving props to the enemy? Yeah, they fighting good. Game recognized game, baby. Gang, gang. Home won this gold leader. Isn't that where I came from? Why am I back here? Or is this a different one? I knoweth not. Let's jump in and kick ass. There should be some monsters down here if it's a new place.
西关祭坛也已经放了祭品。
祭坛不可。
香儿，
没气了。
香儿，你怎么？
这些李军滥杀无辜，行事与妖魔无异，如今反被杀了，也怨不得谁。
可是他已经重伤倒地，不成威胁了。而且他刚刚……
阿兄说过的吧？我杀的是一头妖魔。还有妖魔，就交给我了。
香儿，别鲁莽。
Alright, she's tripping. She's tripping. I'm gonna let her go. Shit, go on up there. See what happens, ho. All that tripping. Peace. I mean, I don't think the game's gonna let me not go after her, but if she wanna be crazy, that's her business. Ain't got nothing to do with me. Shit, ain't buying nothing from me. Well, nobody knows his name. Alright, which way is which? Alright, up. Is that what first, whore? Yeah, oh, we pimping now, y'all. They don't know. Cold ass pimping, too. It's the best kind.
可恶！
Oh, yeah, kick ass 30.
香儿，
子旭，冷静。
Can we get back in? Can we get back in? I ain't trying to fight. Hold on.
我们去找香儿。
So I'm guessing she's wrestling with her now immortality, causing her to have a death wish, if I had to guess. Well, at least that's what I'm guessing is going on story-wise. Turbo says, hey B, about book impacts. My impact is probably what it is because where I'm at in my life. There is no wrong answer, right, nor wrong application because we are after growth, right? I'm halfway through turning pro. Plan to finish it tomorrow. But believe my biggest impact was the first 2 pages. Okay. Cool. Yeah, it's certainly not my place to tell somebody the what you took away from a book, either mentally or emotionally, is wrong. I don't think I would ever tell somebody that, unless maybe I wrote the book and then I say, hey, your interpretation of what I meant is a little off. But no, I don't see a scenario where I'm going to tell you, Turbo, your interpretation's dead wrong. I mean, unless you say something egregious like, hey, the first 2 pages taught me that I should probably build some type of graviton accelerator that pulls the moon closer to the Earth to kill everybody. If that was your takeaway, I'd be like, yeah, that's probably a little off. You probably need to get some rest. But, you know, your takeaways are your takeaways. I don't really want to interfere with that. Oh, snap. How'd I get down here? How'd I get down here, Jesus? Uh-oh. We finding things, Jesus. Oh, that looks like a killer. I don't think I want to go this way, do I? Yeah, dude. Kick ass. Bring him in, ho. Bringing in the sheaves. Bringing in the sheaves. Way to kick ass, lady. I am a big fan of your fighting style. Turbo says, you know, I could do the graviton thing, but that's not my calling. There you go. I don't even know if a graviton accelerator is a real thing. It just sounded cool when I was making that story up off the top of my head. It's the best I got. I'm a computer scientist. I'm not a fucking storyteller. What do y'all want from me? Hey! Ice Froggy Frog. What up, homie? Maybe hit half the people, but not all. Suba says, the cool thing about the book reports is that everyone else will be able to read it and be able to take away something from your takeaway. Yeah, that's why we designed it that way. It's 100% right. Yeah. Like, somebody actually wrote something today that I was like, damn, that's dope. Like, I'm not going to tell you, I'll never tell you who I'm reacting to, but one of y'all wrote some shit recently where I was like, damn. I was sitting with Miko like, damn. Woo! I was excited today when I saw some of the write-ups. I was like, I mean, don't get me wrong, everybody's stuff was dope, but there was one in particular that was like, oh, okay, that's how we're going? Got it. You know? So, and that's the kind of stuff I'm looking for, is somebody that had a takeaway that was so different from mine that it causes me to like, wow, that opened my mind up to something. I like that. Josh says, Brian, so for Domo Studio, they just, that's what I was, that's what I was afraid of. Was that this is the only game they've done. But you know what? Hey, that means hopefully this game was received well enough for who they tried to sell it to. Obviously not the mainstream. This is not a mainstream game. It's for people like me who don't have, you know, exorbitant amounts of free time that they want to lump into shitty video games because they're bored. I'm running a show here. It's simple. It's to the point. It says what it needs to say and then lets you play the game. You know, it's not an open world. It's pretty linear. I mean, there's off the beaten path exploration, which as I get older, I'm kind of starting to like that more than the open worlds, because usually the open worlds are just giant and full of nothing. No reason to actually be in it. Crackdown gets around that because of the ability with the jetpacks to be in all the places. So Crackdown kind of gets around that. But most of these games with giant, like Just Cause 2 is a game I'll probably never finish because it's just too much. It's like, dude, and the checkpoint system in that game is ass. So you fuck up a mission, it's going to take you back. So I'm like, I'm not doing all that shit over again. Fuck this game. Like, that's worse than an arcade game. Jolly says, B, looking at the write-ups, like, oh damn, everyone was good, but this one was great. Makes the others look like ass in comparison. If you take it that way, sure. That's a very negative way to take it, though, bro. You doing all right today? But that's also why I said I'm not going to tell you who blew me away. Because then all of you will think it's you. And keep in mind, guys, sarcasm does not show up in text. So if you were trying to tell me a sarcastic joke in the comments, don't. Because if you're being sarcastic, I can't tell. I'm going to assume you're not being. Or just put hashtag sarcasm at the end of it. If I'm not to take you seriously. Me can't hear your tone of voice when you're typing, man. So, because there's a part of me that thinks Jolly's joking, but maybe he's not. He says, I'm not doing it right. I'm looking for a vagina monologue. Well, don't look for me at that. When you're done, call me. Kaz says, if there was a sarcasm tag, then almost all my lines would have it. Yeah, but you put heh at the end of yours, so I could usually tell when you're being sarcastic. Some of y'all are so good at it, I can't tell. But no, I do assume, I know Jolly well enough to believe he is joking. Or at least I'm going to say that. If he's not joking, then I'm going back to the drawing board.
这是村人们帮我们准备的祭品。
香儿她究竟到底？
这里不太对劲。
Well, and I should say, I think Jolly knows me well enough to know that I wouldn't shit on anybody's work. I think it was all dope. There was just, really what stood out was that it was so different from what I was expecting. It's not really a value judgment of good or bad. It was just like, wow, I was not thinking in that direction. That's pretty cool. Which is the same thing that makes me like comedy, by the way, is the element of surprise always makes me feel happy. Except for surprise birthdays, don't ever throw me one, we'll fight. That's the only fight my wife and I have ever had. That was like, where I was like, enough. Get me the fuck out of here.
就连李军也错过了妖魔的威胁。
好，我们见机行事，走吧。
Dude, never throw surprise birthday parties for your highly. I'll say this. I'll be honest. Never throw a surprise birthday party for your friends that are hyper logical. That everything has to be rational, and when there's no reasonable justification for why people are doing a thing, it makes us angry. Never throw us a surprise party, because first of all, surprise parties are for losers. To us. It doesn't mean you're a loser if you love surprise parties. But, like, get the fuck out of here. I don't need someone to tell me how to feel. And I don't need to be surprised. Give me some cake and get the fuck out of here and let me play video games. Who is this for? We wanted to show you that we loved you. Here's how you show it to me. Leave me the fuck alone on my birthday and let me play my video games in my basketball shorts with my plastic cup and Kool-Aid. That's how you show me love. You know how you also show me love, Rachel? By not fucking buying noise-making toys for my kids. Sorry, I may not be over something. I'm sorry. There is nobody named Rachel. I did just make that up, but... Oh my god. Making myself laugh. Like, my birthdays are literally about just wanting to be left alone. Like, this is the one day a year I get to be asocial and fuck everybody. Oh, snap, right here. Bust his ass. Good. Glad you came by, ho. Kick ass time. Wait, he can teleport? That bitch ass ho. Oh, you pussy. Where are you? Teleporting ass. Or did we kill him? Or maybe we killed him. Okay. I was gonna say, if that dude could teleport, let me teleport then, ho. Let's see, Turbo says, I have 4 kids, all had testing as part of ADHD diagnosis. One came back genius, but all my kids are exceptional. Same thing B is saying about us. Yeah, loving everybody differently but equally. Let's see, Jolly says, all kids are exceptional, yes, but there is that one you would save from a fire first. Like, maybe not come out with just him. Yeah, but remember, Jolly, that's right. And that kid you're picking is going to be very situationally dependent on the situation you need to save somebody to do. Like, what is the thing you're saving them for? Because if I'm saving them for their math skills, it'd be really hard to pick. Well, no, I know which son I'd pick immediately if it was for math skills. B was stripping. Surprise! No, I would love that. If people were like hiding in my house watching me strip and then had to yell surprise while I was half naked, I would love how awkward you all feel. That wouldn't bother me. I'd be like, hell yeah, happy birthday to me, bitches. Everybody get naked now. That's what I'd say next. As long as you're of age. Everybody over the age of 18 now. Or make it 25 just to be safe. Yeah, anyway. But I just, to surprise, I just think that to be surprised, you have to be super fucking gullible. You have to be my mom. Someone who will just believe everything people say, even when it's completely irrational and stupid. Like, no. Like, you have to be really, really fucking gullible to fall for a surprise birthday party. And I'm not. I ask questions. I see shit as a miss. My wife already started making plans that go against the typical birthday shit that we do. And I'm like, why are you disrupting? And she was making me do shit that I hate fucking doing. So it's like, why would you do this on my birthday? I thought you loved me. And what she didn't realize is that she would love having a surprise birthday party. So, of course, she thought throwing one for me would be amazing. It's like, no, throw one for yourself and leave me out of this shit. It's literally, I was angry because it disrupted my whole fucking day, not knowing that I was being drugged to a surprise party because it wasn't happening at my house. I had to be drugged to the shit. And it just was so not put together by a rational person. It was put together by a feelings person who likes to make people feel good, not think deeply through shit. And the think deeply through shit guy was like, hey, what is all this about? Why? This is irrational that you're asking me to do all this shit that I know the human in your soul would not ask me to do because you know I hate it. Why are you doing this to me? And she didn't have good answers. And I was like, all right, fuck it, I'll play along. And then next thing you know, I'm at a surprise birthday party and I'm the asshole. And I was. I admit that. I should have been more gracious and more patient with somebody trying to do something nice for me. But the doing something nice came in a wrapper of hate. It was like, here's all the shit you hate doing on your birthday. Let's go fucking do that. Like, no! Leave me alone. It's the one day a year I get to hate everybody. Don't take this from me. Like, one of these days I'll tell you guys the whole story so you can see just how much of a raging asshole I looked like at the end of that event. Like, when she comes outside the restaurant holding the balloon sad, like... It's funny now because this happened... I think this was the first 3 years of our marriage. We were still new. We were still figuring out each other. But she's like... And then in the future she realized, okay, it's not... Like, she's, like, acts of service is her love language, right? So, the fact that she went to all of this trouble is the way that she's conveying the love. The problem is, yes, you went to all the trouble, but the thing you're asking the person to do is so uncomfortable and not pleasant for them that they're never going to notice all this effort you put in. They're just going to be angry at the dumb shit you're making them do because they're not a fun-loving, let's just be free and spontaneous because life, fuck all of you. I move with purpose. If it ain't got a purpose, get the fuck away from me. You know, most of the time. You could be, I'm spontaneous at the beach, motherfucker. I'm not trying to be spontaneous on my birthday when I got plans for chilling hard like Jake Gyllenhaal. You know what I mean? Yeah, one of these days I'll tell y'all the whole story when she comes out of the restaurant with the balloon. It was classic. It's funny as hell now. It was sad, dude. Oh, but time heals it all. And that's a perfect time to segue into our question for the night. thing is sucking them up. Got it.
可能是轴承有些损坏，
修得好吗？
需要换组新的，但是可以勉强调整一下。像这样，再这样。来，试试看，应该能走了。先凑合着用吧，找组新的轴承，红姐姐帮你修好。
找到大小姐，自然就有的修了。
可要是夫人不在此地，该怎么办？
指不定鬼谷老头那儿也会有点东西留下来，往前走就对了。
阿兄，你看，我自己也能对付妖魔的，还有李军也是，星辰迷障我也解开了。虽然最后弄坏了机关人，但红姐姐也说这可以修的，而且反正我也不会痛嘛。你不要生我的气了，好不好？我可以帮忙的，真的。
看。
啊！
你可以对付妖魔，也可以对付李军，但妖魔未出便解开迷障，这就是后果。
我不知道会这样，
子旭。
That's a good point, Suba. And I cannot confirm or deny if the 5 love languages is in there. Did I? I know I debated putting it in because part of me was like, this is all horseshit. And then the other part of me is like, but they are good metaphors for how people communicate and share love. So let the humans have their fun. I still think it should be the 4 love languages because I've only met somebody with the I know only one human with the gift giving love language in my entire existence. One person that's like that. And I think it's more how they express apologies than they express love. Oh yeah, I gave a bunch of people this past year my wrong age because I forgot how old I was. I'm actually younger than I thought I was. I've been telling me, yeah, man, I'm 149 years old, baby. And it's like, dude, you're 136. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, my bad. Those other 13 years we're in a different dimension and we can't count those. I told you I'm an ageless being. Ah, okay. Got you, Suba. I was told there would be an orgy here today. This is awesome. I was told there'd be an orgy here today, and look, it's all the people I already love. Get naked. I need to get a shirt that says, no, that's not. Get a shirt that says get naked. Not in 2022. That's just waiting for that shit to end up on the fucking news. Saturn news. A woman who said she was part of the Bryant Chambers movement was wearing a t-shirt into her local shopping mall, and it said, get naked. I don't know. There was a riot. A bunch of people were triggered. Yeah, good point, Kaz. Hey, where's all the killing happening? I want to get... Don't start to rumble without me. You want this ass whipping. You need this ass whipping, don't you, ho? Get your ass in there. Get your monkey ass in my Ghostbusters thing where I suck people up like ghosts. It's my Ghostbusters ring, ho. Damn, we getting our ass beat. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, shit, shit, shit. I don't have control of my player. Let me out of here, shit. Hey, unfreaking target, ho. Dying over here. Shit. That sucked. Damn, I didn't even do any damage. Hey, ladies, y'all want to get in on this fight? Help a brother out a little bit? I am not doing well in this game. There we go. Got him. Hold him down. Hold him down. Let me get around. Let me get around. Let me get around. There we go. Oh, he's got like long range Harry Potter shit he's doing. Okay. One of those down. Ooh, this is a tough fight. That difficulty ramped up like crazy. Light him up, lady. There you go. Kick ass. All in your ass. There you go. There we go. Now we killing. Now we killing. I like it. I like it. That fight was hard as hell.
还行吗？
小鬼，事情还多着，赶紧走吧。
走吧，我们上山。
Miyamoto says, "Hey B, where the hell? I can't even read what you just wrote. I don't know. That's the only answer I got for you, man." You have to put the naked juice bottle on the shirt. That would work. Get naked. No, in my t-shirt company. That's copyrighted. All right. Jesus, at this point, I'm advertising their drink. Are they mad about that? Are they thinking I'm coming for their copyright? I mean, I understand how copyright laws are written because I own copyrights. And I get that, you know, it is incumbent upon the owner of said copyright to defend copyright to the ends of the... to make sure that you don't lose your copyrights. But that's just the legal system saying we're too lazy to chase people around, you do it. Which, fine. Got it. But I'm not actually trying to take your copyright. I use the picture to tell people that you're awesome. That's all this was. I don't see how we see this differently. But yeah. Let's see, Suba says, Kaz says, nope, if you're going to fight something like that, you're on your own. Oh man, Suba says, Mizzy's therapist suggested several books including love languages, and I read all of them just to make sure they were not horseshit. Not sure if that makes me a douche, but I learned the stuff at least. I don't know why that would make you a douche. I don't see that as douche behavior at all. I see that as a guy who's trying to figure out how to build intimacy and trust with his lady. I see that as a good thing. I didn't even know this game had ice caves. Hell yeah. This looks like one of the caves in Elix. Ain't no treasures in here? Y'all ain't gonna put no treasure in the ice cave. Come on, ice cave treasures. The Dragon Bone Crossing. That... Man, I thought we were being attacked. That's that damn bird. F that bird, man. Oh, this is what they mean by Dragon Bone. Jesus Christ, look at that. Yo, dragons in the, what was this place called? Yo, dragons in this world are not playing with your ass. Look at that. The damn ribs. The damn rib cage is as big as my house. Like, shit. Fuck that. Okay, so speaking of love languages, question of the night is actually related. Let's pull it up. What is, and you may have more than one, so you could just pick one, or you can name more than one if you like. But what is your favorite? What is your go-to line with your significant other? Like, do you guys have an exchange that you have that's verbal? That's like your go-to line that you use to express love for your significant other. This, I'm really encouraged to see how you guys show love with words. So let's hear it. What is your go-to line to convey love to your significant other? Yes, I'm hyped for this one. Let's get it. And I better not hear no lonely ass single people in here complaining, damn it. Go back to a time when you were happy and enjoy the game. This is about fun, not lamenting what's bad. Because you guys ruined the damn soda question. I don't drink no soda. And them fucking peasants you hang out with. Sorry. Like, was there a time at maybe age 9 where you did like soda before you became a fucking cynical curmudgeon that hates everything? Like, tell us about that soda experience. Oh, I like that one, Turbo. That's short and sweet, but I like that. He says, thanks for the question, B. I knew Jolly was going to hate. Hate. Oh, that's great. Oh, man. Yeah, Jolly, I actually did that for the forklift champion shirt. I did that for a short time just to be funny. For sure. I think it's hilarious. It's just, I hate using that tactic for real. Like, I know you're playing around, but it's like that you're gonna miss out tactic. It's such a, like, it's appropriate to do it when you're trying to help people. I'm with that, but it's like, like, I'm creating false scarcity because basically I'm forcing my t-shirt developer to break its own rules. But, you know, the real reason why I was scared to do it was I was eventually, if I keep doing this, my t-shirt companies will be like, all right, dude, you're out. Like, you hired us to be your t-shirt folks, and you keep fucking up, not playing by the rules because that's who you are. It's like, your rules are stupid. It's not my fault you make dumbass rules. I don't want to have to get another t-shirt company to work with. Because the one I had before this one, I did not like at all. And thankfully, I don't remember the name, so I don't have to talk bad about him. Ah, Ice Froggy Frog. I knew you'd be here, baby. He says, right in the middle of my vagina answer, he said, no complaining. I feel personally attacked. Good. You should. But I like Turbo's line, loves you, sleep well, sweet dreams, later. Sweet and to the point. I can dig that one. It's good stuff. Okay, so Tag's gonna break the rules and not answer the question. he's going. I don't say nothing to my wife that's loving because I hate words. We do a head bump. But not, all my silliness aside, I do like y'all's little ritual. That's cool. We forehead bump like cone heads. Ouch. That seems like it would hurt. But I never watch cone heads. Do they do that softly? 'Cause that sounds like pain. See, Josh says, what if one never had a significant other? Well, I imagine if I was a partner with a girlfriend, I would express myself through love of touch. That's cool. But so what's something you've said to a loved one to convey that? It doesn't have to be, you know, a spouse or a girlfriend. What is something that you've said to a loved one that's unique? That was a way that you uniquely communicated love to them. It's another way to look at it. Doesn't have to be a significant other. I think significant other obviously makes it more fun because you're going to talk to that person quite differently than you talk to your mom or a sister or a friend. But yeah, you can make the game whatever you want to make it. Turbo says, love yourself with better Wi-Fi. Ryan's go-to line is, I love you. Fair enough. The classics. Ryan loves the classics. He's a stickler for tradition. I can dig that. Corey says, I always tell the person I love to stay beautiful. Stay beautiful. That's a good one. You're baking a compliment that they're going to love into your expression of love. All right. I'm not secretly stealing all of these to get better at talking to my wife, by the way. Let's see. Tristan says, I love you. And we say babe or baby. If real names are used, it's probably... Oh, no. YouTube cut them off. If real names are used, it's probably an argument. Got it. T.I. says, of course you wouldn't be one to have issues with spread shop. Of course you would be the one to have issues with spread shop. Did I have issues with them? I don't even know what spread shop is, homie. No, my current folks I don't have any issues with, other than the issues that I'm causing. The last shop I used was fucking terrible. It was just a pain in the ass to, like, it was a pain in the ass to navigate their online system was the issue. The folks I have now are fine. Let's see, Tag says, for someone like my dad, not my wife, it's take care, be safe. Okay, cool, cool. Back in the day, me and my significant other did emotional docking. I don't know what that is, and if it's sexual, fine. But I imagine it's not. School me. So Tag goes with the classic I love you. Got it. Rock on. It's like butterfly kisses, soft and gentle. Yes, very much so. Ursula says she loved watching the Coneheads on SNL. I never really caught them. I feel like I missed out, man. I must have missed out on something great. Because didn't they make a movie too? More forehead connection. Oh, okay. So kind of like my wife and I touch our noses together. I got you. So you're not headbutting like a football team. Like I immediately went to football. Like, damn, they headbutting in this? But we do that with helmets on and it doesn't actually hurt because you don't do it hard enough to cause a concussion. You just do it hard enough to say, hey, I'm with you, brother. I love you. Bow! Like me and one of my teammates used to have a handshake where we would cross arms like you know, the old Roman embrace, and then we would headbutt each other with our arms crossed, because this is the sign for you know, love, basically. So we would grab like that and then headbutt each other before a game, and then we'd go out there and kill. We'd go hunting. I miss that shit, man. The suiting up before the game and fucking getting ready with your brothers. Woo! If I miss anything, it's that. Suba says, when I leave the house, I say, okay, love you, bye, as fast as possible. I like that. I like that. I like that. Yes. I totally get what you're saying with the way you're... Yes. I like that. Stealing that one. Jolly says, I just say I love you and actually mean that shit. As words, I just call them baby girl. Word up. I can dig it, Jolly. The classic. We got a lot of classic traditional brothers in here. I like it. The fact that you guys have answers is encouraging to me. It is. It means you guys have thought through how to communicate love to people in a way that's unique to you. I like that. That tells me the type of people I'm around. I love it. Oh, you were kidding with docking. It's probably some nasty sex shit. Yeah, dude, I've lived in a cave for the last... I don't know anything. Like, I just learned about the fucking blowjob machine. Somebody sent me that shit. Like, word? And it's one of my old military friends. Like, how fucking bored are Americans now? Like, goddamn. We had the video games and hookers. There's blowjob machines now? And do they have one for the ladies? I hope. Shit. Actually, ladies probably don't need one. They're probably squared away. But, like, no. Why does this need to be here? Like, we got we are 19th in the world in education, but we got fucking blowjob machines. It should tell you a little bit about America before you come running over here, foreigners. 19th in the world education-wise, but we got the goddamn blowjob machine hooked up. Fucking retarded-ass country. What's wrong with us? I should have said sarcasm. Yeah, I've lived in a cave for a lot of years. I don't know memes. Like, people quote memes and pop culture. Y'all are lucky I know who the fucking Rock is when you make that reference. I don't know none of the shit people be talking about on the internet. And I'm cool. I don't need to know. Blissful ignorance. Oh, we're doing another dungeon. This game actually makes dungeons not suck. Wow. Uh-oh, it's puzzle time. Do we get to skip this puzzle like we got to skip the other one? Or is this puzzle mandatory? Looks like they're gonna make us do this one. Wait, can I just skip it? Can I skip the puzzle? What am I stepping on? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I got you. Ah, I got it. Easy money. Coldest pimp who ever lived. Open the door, bitch. I'm the illest puzzle solver ever when puzzles are fucking intuitive. And not that bullshit trial and error horse crap to stroke people's egos. They actually give me an actual logic problem. I can figure this shit out. All right. Actually, that was way more trial and error than a logic problem. I just got lucky. That's how that panned out. But at least I knew what to do to solve the puzzle for once. Ugh. Freaking puzzles. All right, let's take a quick break. Get these comments going on. I'm going to take a couple of comments and then take a break. And then look sexily into the camera. Actually, I did that out of order. I looked sexily into the camera first. Oh, Jolly should have added sarcasm to Hitler. Oh, okay, my bad. I missed the Hitler comment. I'm not fast enough. You guys are doing a great job on keeping the chat rolling tonight. I'm not able to keep up, which that's a compliment. I like that. I like that you guys are talkative. Let's keep it going. Jay Cardoso is playing Control, and so far it's awesome. I've heard good things about it. Does it start with a 12-hour cutscene? That's what I'm afraid of. If the game starts as a game, I'm all in. Tristan says, one of the first movies we watched together was Superbad. So we say same. It's really interesting. That's one of my wife's favorite movies that I've never watched with her. Or I think she had me sit down and watch it once, and I looked at her like, never recommend comedies to me ever in your life again. Just don't. And I love Molly Shannon, all right? Like, but this is not going to cut it. I said none of that to her. That movie is so damn ridiculous, man. Molly Shannon is hilarious. Oh, no. I'm sorry. You said Superbad, not the movie she's in, which is something else. I'm sorry. Superbad's a whole other movie, not the Molly Shannon one. I told y'all I've been living in a cave. I don't know things. Superstar is the one Molly Shannon is in, not Superbad. Damn, they got... I don't even want to say that shit out loud. I'm good, man. It's like the anger I get when I used to drive by my old neighborhood. One of the shopping centers had these giant, because you can't put billboards up in the part of Virginia that I live in, but you can put, advertising signs in shopping complexes. And it had these pictures of these dogs that needed to be adopted. And I was just thinking, motherfucker, we got homeless kids in this goddamn shopping center. And these crazy people got these dog pictures up. Like fucking humans, dude. Like there are homeless people begging in this shopping center with a please adopt a dog. They need a home. Like, bitch, these humans need a home. Fuck them dogs. Like, get the dogs a home. Matter of fact, find a home for the humans and you can send the fucking dog in this picture with them. And it's win-win. The dog gets a home to you. I don't understand this species. T.I. says, I really liked Control, and I think B would enjoy it, but it does unfortunately start super slow. All right, if it's really good, I'll find a way to... I mean, shit, if I put, like Terry said, if I put 23 hours into Tales of fucking Arise, I'm sure I can manage 45 minutes of bullshit talking in a game that's actually good. So, yeah. Cool. I appreciate you guys giving me the review on that. We'll definitely... I don't think I have Control with me. I think that's with my storage unit where a lot of my music equipment and stuff is from my old music studio that I used to own and operate when I was making music. But now all this stuff's in a storage unit away from the house. But a lot of my games are there with it too. And I think Control is in that stack. So I'll have to wait until I get that stuff out of there. Let's see, Ursula says Superstar is funny. Yeah, Molly Shannon's crazy, man. She makes me laugh. JC says it wasn't that slow in my opinion. Cool. All right. The comment section is about to get this stream shut down. Oh, and nothing would make me happier. I'd laugh my ass off if that actually happened. For this reason, if it happened. Like, obviously, if they shut it down for an actual bad reason, I don't want that to happen. But this would be hilarious. All right, let's take a break. Let's get a tea refill. What do you say to that? My tea's looking a little suspect, a little empty. And Jolly says, damn, I love Quantum Break. I want to, but Jolly, I couldn't get past the first cutscene's like an hour fucking long. And they kept talking. It was like, dude, please let me fucking do the Harry Potter shit where I freeze time and make all the Cinnabons 12 calories. Or whatever it is I'm supposed to be doing in this game. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute. Taking a break. Go buy all the shirts in the store. I want no shirts when I get back. And if you hate the shirts, great. Buy them for people that you hate. We serve everybody here. All right, we'll be back in a minute. bags. All we talking about is tea bags. Get 'em. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. And to others who are not ladies or gentlemen, whatever ye may be, welcome. Dungeons, bitches. A game where I actually don't dread going into dungeons. That is a Christmas miracle. And it also means we're probably not playing a JRPG. Dude, that move is dope. I don't think there's a cooler move in any of these other games I've played. Like, come on, brah. Are we gonna be real about this, Jesus? That was legit. Alright, now before we get into that, let's got it now. We're good there. Don't need to mess with that. Oh, snap. I have other souls. Oh, they're wearing it already. No, so I haven't gotten any new ones. That's cool. Let's go to Elysium. Do some upgrading here. Upgrade. Yeah, I had a feeling. Dagger. What is this one? Ah, dagger. Huh. Let's start with weapons. Oh, wow. I can do another one. Hell yeah, do another one. Legit. Now, that's going to cut that one off from the accessories workshop, but I can work that one back up. That's not too hard. Yes. Okay. So I think everything else is closed. Roger that. Let's go make some weapons, baby. Don't have enough bronze. Oh, but I do to make the handle better. All right. Oh, snap. I can still work with that? Hell yeah, I can, baby. Still making things strong, Jesus. To a silk handle. Alright, we just made our weapon stronger, baby. What about homegirl? We got anything for her? Can make the handle stronger. Now, what I need to check when we get back to one of the towns is... can I buy some of these materials? Because I wasn't checking for that at the shops. But I'm guessing I can buy some of these materials and not have to rely on me finding them in the wild, which is cool. Because I don't think I've spent a dime in this game yet. I don't think I've spent a single penny. Which is dopeness. Alright, I can't make any new armor. That's much better than what I have. But I can for her. Yes, I'd very much like to equip that. Thank you. Alright, we got stronger. I like it. Good shizzle. So none of these seem to change anything. Huh, okay. Oh, that's just the appearance. Alright, I got you. I think I have that right. Not 100% sure. I'm not reading that out loud. No. Can't do it. Oh, come on, video games. Really? Come on. Let's not do that. Let's not be that crude. Alright, so the biologist took it upon himself to give a biological sex ed class in the comments. Okay. Good stuff. Kick ass. Ice froggy frog, boy. Love that frog, man. Give me my money. Ooh, cypress wood. I need that for crafting. Very well. Wuju and 50 Xuan. That looks like fall damage waiting to happen. Let's not just hop down there, shall we? Hey, when did you get back? Where you been at? Oh, no fall damage. What? They didn't put the dreaded fall damage into this game? Domo, you alright with me? Wait a minute, I think that was a glitch. She's not supposed to be here, but she showed up. She's not supposed to be here with us. At least I don't think she is. I don't know what's happening. I really should pay better attention to these stories, but we ain't gonna do it.
走，咱们找大小姐去。
Hit him. Peace. Ooh, nice shot. Trile now. Bachibo. Huachaguan. And this soundtrack is butter. This looks like a puzzle room. Indeed.
这儿机关重重，妖魔是如何进来的？总不会连他们都通晓机关术吧？
看来得解开这组机关才能通过。
That's a very good way to make fun of the game for having puzzles in the first place.
本大王也无法保证安危。
夫人她为什么要一个人回到这空荡荡的遗迹里头呢？
Okay, so 1, 2, spaced out to 0, 3. All right, so 0. So we'll call it 0, 1, 2, 3. I guess we'll call this one 4. All right, let's look around the room for clues about how this is supposed to work. Oh, let's look over here. I see something. Okay. So 3 goes with 3 lines. 1. Okay, so follow the lines, and that should tell you. All right. Where are those said lines, peeps? Although there should be 2 more, then where's the extra? It's up here. All right, so 3, 2, 2. No. Oh, okay, so 3, 1, double up, 3, double up, 2. Alright, maybe there's some trial and error involved. Let's push 1 and see what happens. Are we pushing forward or are we pushing? Okay, did anything change when I did that? You did, Alyssa. Welcome. Eric the Gray. What's up, homie? Alright, now then. Did anything about the situation change whatsoever? Nope. Okay. They are really trying to drive home that these circles equal lines, but pattern recognition is so much more fun doing it with people, not inanimate objects in a video game. But we'll get through it. And the tea bag that I just made this with just missed the trash can. That sucks. Josh says, I'm going to take my leave and wind down for a bit. Or take my leave and wind down to read before sleeping. Good night, everyone. Josh, thanks for hanging with us, man. Always a pleasure. Thanks for hanging out with us. The Noble. Oh, it just hit me where I got that from. That has been bothering me for 2 weeks. And it finally hit me. Got it. Thank you, Conan O'Brien. Clockwork parts, we definitely needed some of those for crafting, didn't we? Wait, I have 37 of them. I don't think that's the thing I was missing. We'll hold off. We'll hold off, my brother. We'll be back. Wait, 3, 2, 2. Got it. I got it. Shit, that is... I was making this puzzle 1,000,000 times harder than it actually is. All right, let's, at least I think I was. Let's get this one done, then. 3, deuce, deuce is the one we just opened. Let's get 3, 1, deuce. So you go back. Three, deuce, deuce, right? Deuce and deuce. Let's push the 1 back. Nope. Alright, so this door opened, and it stayed open, but nothing else opened when I did that. Oh, because I didn't do all of them. That would explain why. Come on, brother, we need you. Still nothing. So maybe I had it backwards then. Actually, this one, I think, should stay out at all times, if I'm not mistaken. That one should never come in. So 3, deuce, deuce, right? Or 3, 1, deuce. Which one were we going for? Wait. 3, 1, split. We'll call that one split, not deuce. On to something. We're on to something, y'all. We done did it. We did it, Jesus. All right, yes. So confirmed, I was making the puzzle way harder than it was, because usually these video game puzzles are insufferable and ridiculous. Not used to them being mildly intuitive. Thank you, Domo, for making this puzzle less than a pain in the complete anus. Let's see, can I get up there? Alright, so the next one should... Okay, so I did it wrong, so it opened up the shop door. Got it. So it should be 3 deuce deuce this time. So if we just push... If we pull Uno back out and put the... No. Wait. Is it going to do it? No, stop. So we just did 3-1 split. Now I need to do 3 deuce deuce. Got it. Or 3 deuce split if you prefer. T.I. says, I'm going to hop off. Thanks for the stream, B. Hey, thanks for hanging, man. God bless you. We'll see you tomorrow. Uh-oh, did Jolly say he was leaving too? Oh, okay. Take it easy, Jolly. If we miss you, man, keep it gangster. Alright, so 3 deuce split. That should be good. Why would that not be good, yo? That's... Or is there another chart that I'm missing? The 3 deuce split should have given me what I needed, baby. No, there is no... I got it. Damn it, B. 3 deuce split. Or 3 deuce deuce was this one. Got it. It's already open. So, we need to find whatever the... I was in the store, you dumbass. Get in there. Get in there. Wrong one, whore. Being called a whore has never been so pleasant. All right, so I need empty 3 deuce. Got it. Puzzles that aren't annoying. Who knew? Who knew it was possible? Intuitive ass puzzles that are not. This is kind of like Skyrim's puzzles. I don't think I've ever complained at Skyrim's puzzles because they're not completely batshit annoying. This reminds me of Skyrim's level. Thank you for not wasting my time for 4 hours doing your trial and error bullshit. All right, so empty 3 deuce. Got it. Empty 3 deuce. So 3 is in, empty's in, and I need the deuces in, so we just need to pull the split out. Got him.
从刚刚开始
Yeah, ho.
机关似乎都是以防御为取向。
Coldest pimps who ever lived. It's us 3. And she's back in the party again. This game is glitchy as shit. Oh, she's just not fighting, but she is with us. Alright. I think I'm supposed to be listening to these people. Okay, so we were talking about tonight, the question of the night were, what were the kind of cool, unique phrases you used to convey I love you to a significant other or a loved one? I didn't get to answer because I took a break right in the middle of it. But I had 2, actually. The first one my wife and I came up with was one that I think I made up on the spot just messing with her, and she really liked it. So one night, this was back when I was in the Army. In fact, this was before I went to war, because I was dealing with incredible anxiety at that point in my life. And I think what I said, it may have been what I said to her before I got on the plane. But I'm sure I said it sooner. But one night she told me, babe, I love you. And I looked at her and I said, you better. And so she thought that was cute, and so she started saying it back to me. That was one of them. And then my more recent one is, like, this morning she came to check on me. She was waking me up, actually, and she kissed me, and she just said, hey, how you feeling today, love? And I just looked her in the eyes and I said, better now. That's my current favorite. She didn't know how to take that at first. She was like, oh my God, are you okay? And I looked at her like, silly, I'm better because you're in my life. Like, you're here now, so I'm better. She's like, oh, I got it. I thought something was wrong with you. I was like, no, little Miss Healer, I'm fine. And I'm better because you're in my life. That is what I'm trying to communicate. And then she smiled. And I was like, there's the thing I was going for. Oh God, are you guys talking about dating sites? I got nothing for that conversation. Last dating site I ever went on was eHarmony when they were founded. So, shows you how long I've been out of the game. Yeah, I thank God every day that I met my spouse before fucking online dating started. I'd be finished if I had to meet people through that superficial horse shit. Fuck you. I like to this day I'd not have the fucking apps. Like, I'm not getting them apps. Fuck them people. Shit, they got the blowjob machine. I go get one of those. I ain't doing it. At least I assume it works. I don't know. My boy sent it to me. I'm like, do you have one? Like, why are you? I'm good, bro. Oh man, dang! He was doing a dog check when I left. What the hell is this dog doing? Alyssa says affirmations I give is the nickname is Superman. Man, that's a good one. I tell him he's the best by all the little authority I have to declare it. Your authority is not small, milady. I also tell him why I like him, why I think he's smart and kind. That's powerful. Yeah, the day my wife asked me, why do you love me? Woo! Good thing I can think on my feet. Because I have a million reasons, but it's like, how do I condense that shit down into an answer to this question? And then I immediately was like, oh, I can totally sum it up with a metaphor. That's easy. And then I told the story, and then I ended it with a question. She's like, well, I would totally do this. I'm like, then you have your answer as to why I love you. And she smiled like ear to ear, like, yeah.
这儿的机关有了，找到了。有了这个，就可以帮香儿修复了。
当真？
Angel said the state of online dating is barnacles. I don't even know what a barnacle is. Isn't it that shit in Half-Life that drops down and sucks you up in the air? That sounds terrible. But yeah, no. Thank you, but no thank you, Mr. Barnacles. I'll pass on all the barnacles.
好了，修好了。
真的好了，谢谢红姐姐。阿修，红姐姐帮我修好了，接下来我又帮得上忙了。
我倒觉得，这机关人修不修都无所谓。真正要紧的是赶快找到夫人，请她出手为你重炼身躯。 这样，我们才能回到过去的生活，不是吗？
阿修，
修好了。
嗯。
刚刚其实打得不错，就是有一点不太好。
啊？
你呀，以后别一个人闷着头冲了，我们一起，好吗？
好，好。
All in this.
既然修好了，就走吧。
Oh yeah. If I'm gonna fix the shot, I gotta fix me. There we go. See, nice short and sweet cutscenes. They don't talk you to death. They just say what they gotta say, give each other a hug, and keep moving. I like this game. Am I allowed to like this game? Damn, where did Turbo go to college, man? Did you go to a college that didn't have a lot of blacks, Turbo? That sounds like some shit. That sounds like some shit one of my old white bosses used to do. You passing out pictures of work like, are you trying to get everybody fired, motherfucker? Get out of here. Oh, shit. That was the funniest shit I'd ever seen at work. I was like, and to be clear, this is a man who I have one of the few people from my previous working days who I have a lot of love for. That dude was fucking hilarious. And he was a good dude. He actually did that shit to be specifically absurdly irreverent and funny. Because he would do it to the women. I think. I wasn't there for all of them. But that shit was like, got it. That guy was the king, bro. Purdue University. Okay, so the University of Whites is what I think Purdue means. I went to a historically black college, so that's the premise of this joke that I'm currently taking you all down the rabbit hole of. Not a whole lot of lewd pictures going up on the board at the black college. Mostly because brothers is happy to have a job. They ain't gonna do no shit to risk that motherfucker. No, sir. They're gonna have their suit on, looking sharp. Like, I remember I went to a conference, my first conference ever as a senior leader in a company. And I showed up the next day because the first night is like you check in, you meet. Like, I got to hang out with the CEO a little bit, which was really cool because I was one of the younger guys in the company and I actually knew him because he and I have a story together that I'll tell another time. But everyone was like, how the fuck is the young guy rubbing elbows with the CEO? Like, yeah, I don't know. Me and him go back, baby. But so it's a party that first night. And then most people come in the next day hungover because that's what people do with this shit. And I learned early in my professional career, don't be drinking at these fucking events, man. Be sober, be present. Fucking, so I showed up the next day. It was me and one other black, it was only 3 black people at this whole thing, right? Me, another black dude, and another lady, all in senior leadership roles. And I showed up, and the guy I'm talking about, I'm actually really good friends with. So I show up to the next day, we're having breakfast, and all the team, you could just see everybody hungover and hurting. And me and my boy, the other black dude, look at each other. He's like, oh, I see you weren't drinking last night. I said, yeah, bruh, we got these good-ass jobs. I ain't coming. He's like, I ain't coming up in here drunk. Fuck that. You already got a strike against you. I'm going to be on my fucking P's and Q's while I'm at this motherfucker. I'm not giving nobody no excuse to send my black ass home. Like, It was just funny because he was the same. It was like we were stone sober, no hangover. Like, damn, B. I said, bro, I ain't fucking around out here. They paying good money out here to run this company. I ain't fucking with them. Like, I let them get drunk and then get happy, and then I'll be sober, and then I get all the money. That's what we do.
真是，看到那些机关还不明白，肯定是大小姐也不希望受人打扰才这么做。她生性喜静，可不像你们，做什么都吵吵闹闹的。
大王所言极是，难怪夫人会派大王进天书驻守。
什么意思啊？
夫人，她生性喜静啊。
Oh, that was cute. Manuel said women have the power on... Man, women have the... Women decide whether or not you exist, Angel. Fuck a dating app. Women have the power, period. They get to decide whether or not you got to exist. Hopefully they got to decide. Jesus Christ, the world we're living in. Women have the power, period, homie. Oftentimes they don't operate in it because they don't realize it, but they do. You think I'd be living in a house right now if it wasn't for a woman? Motherfucker, I'd be out in the woods right now wrestling bears. I wouldn't be playing video games if I didn't want a woman to like me. Fuck all that. Like, I own property because I have a wife. I don't need that shit. Like, that just, God, what world are we living in? Oh, like, dating coaches exist. That is the world we live in now, Turbo. Oh my God. Like, we don't get taught how to socialize at the place we go to for 8 fucking hours a day when we're kids. So when we become adults, we're all fucking crazily socially awkward and don't know how to build intimacy in relationships because it was never taught. Instead, they taught us geometry. God, dating. Oh. It just... Not shitting on the fact that you guys have them. Just that we live in a world where it needs to exist is the absurdity to me. Let's see, Turbo says, my son found his wife on eHarmony. And then Ursula says her son found his wife on Tinder. And then Laughy Face. I guess Tinder is a bang app. That's why it's funny. Turbo says, you know, B, we're better off than the younger generation. Yeah, in a lot of ways. We had to, like, go to the bank and talk to a person to get our money. Not just press a button on an app. I know, Turbo. We actually had to go outside and play. We actually had to hang out with people we didn't like and learn how to get along with them. If we wanted to hang out somewhere. Now we can just isolate on our apps, I guess. Come on, man. Get up, get up. Alyssa says, dating coaches don't coach too much on any of that. Most of the times, it's about confidence to go for the type you want and grow into the Oh, okay. So it's like more like a life coach, but they're focused on... I mean, the fact that life coaching existed was absurd to me, too, when I heard that term for the first time. I was like, I've been a coach before, but like a life coach? Is that a thing? So, like I said, no judgment. I am not shitting on it. It's just like my mom thinks the idea that coaches exist is crazy because she was born in the 1800s. It's like, you have a coach? What? like football? Like, no, Mom. Like, brain shit so I can be smarter. Like, oh, that's what you do? It's like, yeah. But yeah, so it's just, I'm actually glad it exists, man. There's opportunities for people to help other people out in the world, man, with knowledge and experience that they have. So, you know, I think it's cool. And by the way, if it helped, that's what I really care about. It's like you had access to that, and it put you in a situation where now you're in a great relationship. I'm a fan. That shit obviously works. Keep doing it. Alright, now should I jump down here too, or did I already do this room? I think I already did this one, but I wanted to be sure. Yes. Angel, what are you telling me that I'm correct about? Your comment's probably a couple minutes behind what I said. But I'm glad I'm correct. That's good to know. Oh, was that the Bang thing I said? Is it a Bang app? Like, cause I've heard of Tinder before, and then there's Match 'em Up. There's one called Bumblefuck, I think. Is that what it's called? I don't know. I obviously don't use these things, so I don't know them very well, but got you. Alyssa says, it helped a lot in setting standards and boundaries, doing what was hard because I'm worth everything I want. Good. Hell yeah. That is awesome. Alright, I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong, I guess. Let's try this route again, and then they turn this into like a weird maze of sorts. It seems to want me to go that way, but there's no way to get that way. Maybe it's not up, maybe it's down. Nope, that's a dead end, Johnny. Oh, wait, isn't this how I got here? Am I just supposed to leave then? Or are we supposed to be figuring this out?
What?
Says it's up that way. Or maybe we didn't get here this way. Let's jump up here and see what's up. Maybe this is actually the way I'm supposed to be going. Yeah, this was closed before, so maybe this is it. Yeah, so what you're saying, Alyssa, it makes sense because I guess going back to the generational stuff we were talking about, for me, maybe our generation took a more active role in raising up the younger people. Because a lot of what you're talking about, I definitely had people do for me. I didn't figure that out on my own. And not do it for me, but teach it to me. It's just like, for me, I learned stuff like that in the ministry that I used to work in when I was much younger. So I wonder, like, so you guys school me on this because I'm ignorant. For those of you that are under 30, like, did you guys not have, like, teachers and coaches at schools kind of take you under their wing and mentor and, like, have people in your churches or people that taught your Sunday school classes? Did the younger group not have the mentorship, kind of it takes a village to raise a kid thing going on? And maybe that's just a part of my personal culture, and maybe most people just don't get that, and I'm just lucky. But it's a curiosity to me, because it's like, wow, that's super interesting, because like that was stuff just that the old people just kind of showed you. But maybe I just got lucky on the old people I had in my life. Alyssa says, I will say I have the confidence to not just pick a guy up at a bar when we were all allowed to do that in person. But even at the store, in a coffee shop, people thinks it's just luck. I can snag a date when I'm out. I just took a chance. Rock on. I like the sound of that. Suba says, Dracula is my favorite book, so by default Bram Stoker, but I'm not into fiction enough to have read his other stuff. Is Bram Stoker the original author of Dracula? I thought that was that Tom Cruise shit. Or maybe it is. And Tom Cruise just acted out a book that was written in the 1700s or whenever. Dr. Stoker. Stover or Stoker? Stoker, right? Whenever he wrote that shit. Like, can I please get through here? No. I'm lost, man. Where are we supposed to go? This game desperately needs a sprint button. See, Turbo says, heck, B, I'm 50 and I only had 2 folks do that in my life, but wasn't for very long. Got you. Yeah, so I come from a super large family, so that's part of it. Like, everybody chipped in my family. I also come from a military family, which the military prides itself on educating its people. So, you know, when you're in a military, like I grew up in military housing for the first half of my young life. And so when you're in a military environment, you're in the type of community that kind of builds you up. At least I was. I was in some pretty decent places. I imagine, you know, everybody's mileage varies. But I think what I'm learning about life is that coming from military culture really gives you a leg up in a lot of ways. You know, because when people have to not die for a living, they're good at a lot of other things associated with not dying. So it's like, yeah, I want to understand and have empathy for everybody's experience, man, because it helps me be a help to people when I can better understand where they're coming from and what their experiences are. Alright, this is clearly the way I'm supposed to be going. I don't see no other ways to get up in there other than, I guess... Alright, let's go back to that side and do that again. If I don't F it up this time. Okay, I took a wrong turn. It's gotta be... How the hell did I get over there before then? Doesn't make any sense. How the hell did I get to that before? Alright, it's a jump up. Got it. Alright, so it's the steps. Ah, this is a stacked maze. I got it. So you gotta go down to come back up from a different section. Right? I think that's what's happening here. Yeah, there it is. Angel says, for me, no. Though as a native, certain organizations have events for children and teens. I would go to them, but my entitled big brain ass would just ignore them. Gotcha. I thought that movie was called... Isn't the movie called Bram Stoker's Dracula? Did I miss that? Like, there's a movie called Bram Stoker's Dracula, right? Am I crazy? Which one is that? That's not Tom Cruise? Who stars in that one? Brad Pitt? One of the other handsome white dudes? Oh, handsome ass, looking good. Super says, by the way, B, you said you collected books as well. Does that mean like antiques and collector stuff? Or specifically books that will help you learn something? I'm new at the collecting side of books. Like, for me, the collection of books is more just having them and having the library that I can pass on to my, descendants. I do have a couple, like, if you look directly above me, my kind of shelf of current favorite books, these are all collectible up here and worth a good amount of money. So yes, when I have an opportunity to collect hard copy books that are like original prints like that, or close to original prints. I don't know if those are exactly the originals, but they are an early print of that series of books. Right, so yes, I'll take advantage to collect something like that whenever, it's made available to me. But with books, it's really hard because there's 97 different editions and you never know if you're getting the authentic one. Think about like when collecting video games, you have to run the risk of buying a reproduction. And if you don't know how to look for the flaws in a reproduction that aren't on the original cartridge, you mess up. Well, with books, that gets exponentially harder because it's like, who can even verify that this is an original print? You know what I mean? Like, who would I go to verify that? So I don't worry too much about like the collectability of the books. I just want to have dope books in my collection. And sometimes that does mean collecting collectibles like the ones you see up there. But that's rare. Much like my gaming collection, I collect to play, not just to have cool shit on my wall. Like, I collect these books to actually read them, not to just make me try to look smart on the internet. Because you listen to me for 5 minutes, that shit goes out the window. Like, oh, he's dumb too. Cool. Yeah, we all are. Welcome. Okay, I think I see what... Oh, I get it. I see what I did wrong. Totally got caught in a loop because I wasn't paying attention. Got it. Alyssa says, anyone who knows me will at some point own You Are a Badass. That's the Bible of self-development. I made Superman read it and got his little brother a copy as a thank you. Yeah, Jen Cicero did a pretty damn good job. Wait a minute. So, we're just leaving? Damn, that's a dope-ass crib. Look how big that thing is underground. That's where you need to build your crib. It's in like a dungeon rock wall. Nobody can get to.
这机关似乎比刚才的都还复杂呀。
Oh, this is a different puzzle room. Oh shit, it looks like we can rotate the puzzles this time. Well, that sucks. And is this like a stacking puzzle that's gonna build on itself? Okay, got it. So deuce, split, one, deuce, one middle. Alright, got it. One middle, one, deuce, deuce top, split. Got them. Which ones are on? The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They gotta go in order. Alright, so where's the top though? Does this mean that this one is considered the top of the stack? And then I'm guessing they go clockwise? If I had to guess. And that's Uno, so I don't even think Uno's in the stack here, is it? Uno is in the stack, but it's on the back end. So it's in the exact wrong position right now, I think. Oh, damn, they didn't even make it straight. You are indeed a gaggle of whores. Ah, let's see which way it turns when I turn it. That'll tell me everything I need to know. There you go. Actually, it can go left too, so that F's it up. Interview with a Vampire. So what is Bram Stoker's Dracula? What is that, a video game? Maybe that's a video game. Damn it, there's a Bram Stoker's Dracula in the movie theater. I don't watch any of that shit because I think fucking vampires are literally the pussiest monster ever. You're gonna make me handsome and live forever? Woo! Thanks, handsome white guy. What are we talking about? Got him. All right. Let's do this. Shit, I hope these are in the right place. Hope I'm doing this right. And hopefully it'll at least give me some damn feedback that I'm doing it right, right? Alright, so what's next? That's the deuce. From there we come down to split. Alright, where you at, split? You're already in position. Split, how kind of you. Suba says, now that the challenge has me visiting local shops again, I had a couple exciting collector versus... Hey, there you go. Yeah, like, local used booksellers always have cool shizzle. Always. Okay, so split, and then we're going one after the split. Let's get it. Wait, was that one? Shit, no, stop! Come on. Is it top one or middle one? That's important. Top one. Middle one is last. Angel says, I did have two people now that I think about it. My programming teacher in my junior year and my physics teacher in my senior year. They were there for me emotionally and mentally. Got you. Yeah, like mine started when I started playing sports. So I've always had coaches and mentors in my life since I was a little guy because I've always played sports. So, I mean, when you have that many mentor type teachers around you, you just pick up the things, man, or at least you try to. I was lucky, I guess, to pick up one or two things that let me do okay, right? But yeah, I think if you really took a hard look, you'd find that you probably had a lot more mentors than you're actively thinking about. All right, so we doing deuce bottom or one middle? All right, deuce bottom's next, which looks like it's already in the right place, hopefully. Ursula says Keanu Reeves was in the 1992 Bram story. I thought there was a damn Bram. See? Told y'all. I just got the wrong white guy. That's all. Oh, I did this wrong. I should have gone left. It would have been faster. Just making sure there were no other hints that I may have missed. In the situation, this should be it, though. I mean, come on. And if it's wrong, I guess it can only be backwards, but clockwise or counterclockwise shouldn't matter. It's in order. There you go. Intuitive puzzles for the win. Like, yeah, these are... No! Stop, whore! Stop! It's gonna shut the door, you fucking ape. Alright, sorry. Had to yell at the virtual representation of a person here who was fucking up. Which is me. I'm only yelling at myself. Because I'm in control of it.
黑火的痕迹。
真是怪了，这些机关明显是大小姐的手笔啊！
子旭，你们来看看，不觉此处有些怪异吗？
墙后有路。
子旭说的没错，夫人设置机关后，将妖魔引来此地。
接着，妖魔为了追他而触发机关，他再透过这道暗门逃往别处。
别处？是啊，去了别处。大小姐不在遗迹，定是到莫浪河去了。
唉，希望真是如此。
这道暗门绝对是通往莫浪河的通道。
四周找找吧。
待会儿一定见得到大小姐。
Alyssa says one of the coaches I followed did an interview with his mentor. It was fun listening how that developed. That you don't go looking for one, they often find you. That's been, I think, the whole... Oh, this guy.
走吧，快往莫浪河去。
Got it. Yes, the Molong River. Got it. The whole when the student is ready, the teacher will appear thing. That's been true a lot in my life. I could buy that. For sure. Suba says, it's a good movie for sure, but the idea that Dracula has to be in love with Mina and some cross-generational soul-bound bullshit has to be in every single damn... I don't know who Mina is, but I imagine she's special. And for people who are into Dracula, she matters. So I will take your resentment of the Mina story arc to heart, Suba, and I will stand with you. Together as brothers, we'll fight against this. Even though I don't know anything about it, I'm going to stand with you, brother. which begs, what about this one? Huh. So that one don't do nothing, huh? That one's just gonna sit there? That's what I'm supposed to believe? You a hooker a hoe? I guess whether I believe it or not, that's what's happening. So let's get up out of here. Party time. That door is not opening right now, brother. But we're gonna open another one over here.
子旭，香儿跟我说，这些年你给他讲了不少故事。
主角可都是红儿呢。
啊，是有一些。
我也想听听子旭说故事呢，一路上可都没听你说过。
好。上次说到哪儿了？
说到红儿上了月宫。
对，上次说到月宫的月宫。
阿兄。
好，这段跳过。那么，就从红儿抵达月宫后说起。月亮上有许多漂亮的宫殿，红儿披上华服，吃着美味的食物，却还是不禁想起长安的太傅，想念长安的小玩伴。于是，他下定决心，趁月亮最靠近树梢的时候，向下一跳。红儿回到了长安，可是长安已变了个样，出现了许多妖魔，妖魔还把太傅给吃了。红儿很是懊恼，他想着，唉，要是留在月宫，就不会知道这些事情了。为什么我要回来呢？这时，红儿看见一头妖魔出现在他眼前。要是妖魔也把我给吃了，他不就能和太傅在一块儿了吗？就在妖魔准备吃掉红儿千钧一发之际，
两个小玩伴出现了。
没错，在一番激烈的厮杀之后，红儿与他的两个小玩伴一起战胜了妖魔。
小玩伴和红儿一起战胜了妖魔，是吗？
是吗？
是。
The old elevator dialogue cutscene loading screen, eh? Thanks, Mass Effect. Now other game designers are doing it because they thought that shit was cool. Not because of the fucking technological limitations of the Xbox 360. Alright. Suba says, then it is settled, B. After you start succinct movies and gain success with the breakthrough movie Just Cinematic Dragons, we shall work on a true Dracula remake. I mean, can I play Dracula? I feel like Dracula needs to be black to make him more relatable. Because nobody believes in a freaking, like... No, that's not right. Like... I don't know. We can't make him black. That's because his name's Dracula. No black guys going by that. I feel like the problem I've always had with vampires is they're supposed to be scary, right? Like, or are you from the? Help me here, because I'm ignorant. Like, I remember going to high school and a bunch of people used to dress like Dracula. Is that the thing that you're into? Like, just y'all want to be Dracula? Is that the move, or are we supposed to be scared of that motherfucker? I don't remember which. Like, the only Dracula movie I've ever liked was Vampire in Brooklyn, because it's Eddie Murphy and it's hilarious, and it actually has some scary, like, some parts that are like, damn, that is actually kind of scary if you think about it. Like, shit. Like, they actually managed to get some horror in that movie. Like, damn, Ed, wouldn't expected that. You know, nothing crazy like, oh my god, my life's gonna be different forever because I saw that. But like, damn, that was actually frightening. Hey, why is it so... Damn, look at that waterfall. Ladies love waterfalls, baby. Holla at you. Blackula was the thing, I think. It was. There was a guy named Blackula. Played by Rudy Ray Moore. No, that's Dolomite. Well, shit, it probably was Rudy Ray Moore, because in Hollywood you could only have one black dude up until, like, up until Will Smith kind of broke that shit down. It's like you get one brother at a time. Actually, I think Denzel and actually I would take that all the way back to Sidney Poitier if I actually wanted to give somebody credit for breaking that. But and God rest his soul, he passed away recently. Didn't have the fanfare that Betty White had, but still no less of an icon and a guy that really made some things happen, man. God bless him. God bless his family. I'm praying for him. Cass says, in Venture Bros, there's a British vampire who's black. Well, that sounds cool. There's Blade. That's Black Dracula. Good point. I've never seen that before. Because I don't watch vampire shit because I think it's silly. But Blade, my wife loves Blade. She told me it's awesome and I needed to watch it. I was like, I don't care. I got Demolition Man and Passenger 57. That's all I need from Wes. And Wesley was actually dope in the last Expendables too. He was dope in that. I really liked it. He said F Betty White, Sydney will be greatly missed. He will.
这样啊。
夫人，我自吉朋大王口中听说你晓得炼化人体之法，我想向您请教。
炼化人体，为何有此疑问？
舍妹，
这是机关人吗？原本的身躯还在吗？
修复身躯时，潜伏在里头的黑火反噬，烧得一点也不剩了。
黑火反噬，我了解了。非死亦非生，正青春就遭此不测。我可以帮助你们，只是你们得先做点准备。
夫人，请说。
炼化人体有别于炼化妖魔，需以强大的能量驱动阵法，否则必然失败。阵法我能够为你们绘制，能量却只有上古神器才行。
Had to have a MacGuffin.
说起神器，大小姐，您怎么没带着轩辕剑呢？
发生了些事情，剑被我封印在鲁班遗迹。
您
为了避免遭人夺去，离开时我已设下封印，等闲之辈无法开启。你们只管到遗迹取回即可。
只要取回剑，仙儿便能得救。
我会为他炼化一具新的身躯。
这样的话，以前的病也能痊愈了。
那是自然。
多谢夫人指点。
无需多礼。看着他，会让我想起从前的自己。
Yeah, that bird is the worst, man.
那么，还有什么想问的吗
？Let's cook the bird. Exactly. Let's cook the bird. Hashtag cook the bird.
冒昧一问，旅途中我们听过许多关于绿衣女子与妖魔战斗之事。
They took some liberties that became canon. Okay.
小鬼，都叫你别乱说。
外头是怎么传的，我不清楚。不过，我确实和妖魔缠斗了许久。只可惜，是我力有未逮。
夫人若有什么难处，或许我们能帮得上忙。
这事，等取回轩辕剑后再谈吧。
是啊，说这些可没什么意思。
夫人愿意出手相助，感激不尽。
是我要谢谢你们，愿意替我去取回轩辕剑。从这儿离开，沿着黄河古道，便能抵达鲁班遗迹。
那么，吉朋大王是要留在这儿陪夫人了？
那是当然，大小姐在这儿一个人孤零零的，本大王不忍心。你们赶紧走吧。 别让大小姐等着了。
大王才是，别太聒噪了，一直打扰夫人。
吉鹏，你还是跟他们去吧。若有你跟着，从旁协助他们，才能更放心些。就当做是为了我，好好照顾他们。
啊，大小姐说的是，我若不在，小鬼们搞不好还会坏事，让人放心不下。
所以你这个老前辈得要帮帮他们才是。
行，我去好好监督他们。
但愿一切顺利。
Yes. Damn. Hold up. I was just level 29. When did I level up to 34? Not complaining, by the way. I gotta tell y'all, man, I'm enjoying this game. It's very simple. It's very not complex. It's very basic. And I'm very much liking it. You know, and I want to make... let's get ready to close this thing down for the evening, everybody. I think we've seen enough of Xuan-Yuan for today. Let's get to our save point and do that. And then we'll get on this mission next Monday. Now then.
吉鹏大王，晚辈有一事请教。
是想问我家小姐的事迹吗？说起小姐，本大王这几百年来可真没见过第二人如小姐般聪慧了。
红姐姐，还是等她说完吧。
小姐也总还是有让人担心的地方，几次遭遇危险都是本大王出马相救，小姐才脱离险境。要不是本大王，哪能有如今的太平盛世呢？
原来如此，晚辈受教了。但晚辈想再问，大王曾说夫人背着黄金之剑，可是上古神器轩辕剑。
除此之外，还有什么武器配得上我家大小姐？
上古神器？
上古10大神器，能力样样不同，但皆是惊天动地。尤其是轩辕剑，拥有神器中的最强力量。
没想到传说中的神器真的存在。
Word. All what they said. So many annoying birds in the games you're playing. Tell me about it, Kaz. Cosrico. So, good run tonight. We're getting closer and closer to wrapping this game up, and I'm enjoying it. You know, I want to make one of the missions of this show. I forgot sunflower seeds require a lot of chewing, so give me a second. Parrot and dumplings. Good call, Ursula. So, one of the missions for me on this show is I want to find the next Nier Automata. I want to find the next Death Stranding. I was shocked that this previous generation of games, we can switch to the big screen now. I was shocked that this previous generation of games was turned out 2 titles that I'm trying to figure out how to put on my top 10 list of games of all time. And one of the things I'd love to have on this show, because I didn't get, like, we played Death Stranding together, and I loved so much, like, that was the type of game, and I say this very rarely, and I've heard other people say it too about games. That was one of those games that I remember being a kid where you'd go to school and you'd be thinking about how you're going to solve a mission all day. Like, when I get home, I'm going to do the mission this way. Like, it's one of those games that when you're not playing it, you're thinking about it. Nier Automata was the same way. Now, I will say I've beaten Nier Automata so many times that at this point, some of the thrill is gone just because I've run through that game so many times to get the different endings and all the trophies associated with the game. But, you know, I'm looking for that game that I'm looking forward to play every time, you know, the show comes up. Xuan-Yuan has been that for me. Now, this is nowhere near for me on the level of Death Stranding or Nier Automata, which Nier Automata right now is arguably, I don't know if I'll be able to crown it, but it is in the race for my favorite game of all time, which is exciting, but I also kind of lament that that's potentially my favorite game of all time, because there were so many other games that had the potential to take that slot that if they didn't F up what they F'd up, I would think they're better games than Nier Automata. But with their Achilles heels, Nier Automata, it's almost like Nier Automata gets to win by default just because it didn't fuck up anything. Like, and that's kind of sad. Like, this game got everything that I hate not in it. And so, but it also is a ton of fun to play. The story's, I mean, it is a great game. But I was kind of like, is this really my favorite game of all time? Or am I just so disillusioned with video games that one that didn't piss me off every time I turned it on became my favorite? Which isn't true. I mean, the fact that I've played the game as many times as I have signals that it's actually pretty good for me. But I'm looking for that game that I'm always looking forward to coming back and playing. One of the things I'll be looking to avoid is games like Ys, where, like, I can usually tell, I could tell 3 episodes in, like, okay, if this keeps up, this game's not going to work for me. But then it would keep kind of baiting and switching me with, oh no, we're going to totally let you free and go fight and kill stuff and fight bosses. And then the game would let me do it. But then inevitably it just ropes you back into this nonsensical fairy tale storytelling that's just like, all right, can't do it. So yeah, one of the things I'm looking for is, what's that next title? And it doesn't even have to be something new. Maybe it's an older game I haven't played yet, or revisiting something I did play. But what's that next title? Because we're eventually going to finish Xuan-Yuan. If I had to guess, this probably has 2 or 3 more episodes left tops, based on where we are in the game last I checked. We'll finish up God of War. Will probably be the next game we finish, because that's not a very long game, and I love it for that. I love that God of War keeps you as long as it needs to keep you, and then exits the stage gracefully. And that was one of my favorite games from this last generation. Definitely not top 10, but definitely top of the games I played this last generation. But the thing that's crazy to me is the last generation of gaming actually turned out 2 titles that are in the running for my favorite of all time. That's like, after the 90s, that's almost unheard of. But I'm looking forward to figuring out what that is. A couple people recommended that I go ahead and fire up this as a replacement for Ys. Which maybe, I mean, this is one of the 2 Final Fantasy games that I actually like. Unless you count Crisis Core, I technically like that one. So maybe, but it's like I'm looking for, what's that next game going to be that's, I'm locked in, I'm having a great time, I want to keep playing this, and I want to keep sharing it with you guys, because that's where I think we have the most fun. So, there you have it. So yeah, we'll finish God of War. I think will be the next one we finish. Then this. We've already quit Ys. That's not ever coming back. Thank Jesus. What else do we have? Chernobylite will be done quick. So yeah, we're going to be in a situation where all of these games are going to start to finish up probably around the same time. So we got to start figuring out what's next. Kaz says, I think I talked to you about this before, but Bayonetta, yes, you did. You are the reason I own that. Well, you're the reason why I tried it. Nier Automata is the reason why I own. Like, after Nier Automata, I said, I'm buying everything Platinum Games ever makes. Ever. Ever. I've played Bayonetta. I dig it. It's kind of like God of War without the puzzles, at least as far as I got into it. It's like God of War without the puzzles, but more fantastical, more obviously over-the-top epic, which I liked. The main character is cool, too. I like her a lot. So, yeah, Bayonetta. Thanks for throwing that out there, Kaz. That is a good suggestion. I need to see if my copy of Bayonetta is here in my storage unit. Not sure. I got to figure it out. Suba says, Dracula could be black, and you'd be perfect because in the book, he was very studious, reading shits for hundreds of years on English culture to better pray. There you go. That's exactly. But yeah, not prey on them, help them. That's cool, Suba. Angel says, Fez, wow! You yanked that one out of the... You pulled that one out of the time capsule. I actually did not hate Fez. It's a straight-up puzzle game. But damn, that is a creative way to make a puzzle game. Phil Fish, man. God bless him. I know he was insufferable to a lot of people. But he made one hell of a game. I don't know. The problem with Fez is I don't know if I want to do it again. Like, I was happy to do it. It was fun one time. I don't know that that's a, hey, let's do that one again. I don't know. I'll have to try it. Hell, I got to find out where I can get a copy of it. Did they update that for the new consoles where you can download it? Or do I have to go dust off my old? Or was Fez already a PlayStation 4 generation game? Damn, it has been that long since I've been up to this stuff. I thought I had it on 360, not PlayStation 4. Suba says, I'd actually love to see B play Bayonetta. Love the idea, but not the type of game I'd be able to tolerate playing. Oh, okay, so you get to vicariously kind of live through it, but you don't want to play it. I can dig that. Kaz says, Fez is fun. Though yeah, it's straight puzzles. But, so, Fez is one of those rare examples like Portal, where I don't hate it, because the point of the game is to solve puzzles. Where I get frustrated is when I'm doing something, and then the game stops me. Hey, while you're running through this dungeon to try to kill that guy with the lightsaber, let's use the Force to move these balls around. Fuck you! Why? I have the Force, motherfucker. I can fly. I can just fly through the door up there. Like, that's the shit that bothers me. A game that's meant to be a puzzle game, they're okay with me. I mean, think about, like, my first real puzzle game, as much as I bitch about Dark Souls, let's be transparent and show my hypocrisy. I used to love King's Quest and Space Quest. That is the most trial and error, fucking try it until you get it right bullshit ever. But the difference is when I was playing King's Quest, I was 11 and didn't have shit to do on Saturday. And I didn't have any other games because my parents were cheap. So, yeah. I would have loved Dark Souls when I was 13 because I wouldn't have had shit else to do. So, yeah, I don't mind the puzzles as long as it's meant to be a puzzle game and not meant to be something else. Angel says, I love Fez, especially the art. Yeah, the art and the soundtrack are tops. No BS. Kaz says, Platinum also made the Transformers game, but I never played it. I have. There's a reason why we haven't streamed it. All right. I love arcade fun as much as the next guy. No. That game. Nope. I think that, because you're talking about Transformers Devastation, right? That's the Platinum Games one. Visuals are amazing. Soundtrack's cool. Combat is okay. The level puzzle, flying around dumb shit is like, guys, can this please just be a brawler? Please don't make me do timed fucking vehicle races where I have to dodge. Like, oh. the gimmickry shit in that game, I just couldn't stick with it. And I wanted to because I love the Transformers. I love all the characters they bring in. When you fight Devastator, it's cool. I just couldn't take the running around the levels trying to solve the stupid-ass puzzles. Like, just let me beat up fucking Decepticons. Why do you guys have to make this shit? Anyway, I know the answer to the question I need to stop bitching about. But yeah, there's a reason why Transformers Devastation never made it on a stream. Or if it did, it didn't stay long. Because it gets boring very fast, making you do shit that's unfun to me. Angel says it's on PS4, but not on Xbox X or One. Okay. I got you. I'm just trying to remember. I think I played it on my 360, because I would have played that back in like 2012, right? It's an older game. Kaz says, if you want a puzzle game that doesn't explain anything to you, but instead just steps you through figuring out the way. No, that's not fun. That's like Myst. Right? I could think of, I'd almost rather go through almost chopping this finger off the way I did the other night, and I'm still healing from it, than playing Myst again. No, thank you. No, sir. I want no parts of that shit. I remember playing Myst on my Pentium 1. Oh, no. Was this before Pentium? No, my Pentium 1 machine. I remember playing Myst and thinking to myself, wow, they started letting the nerds make the video games. Now they're all going to suck. Shit. Castle Crashers. So, funny suggestion. I love brawlers. I have played Castle Crashers so much that I hate that game now. I hate it. I've played it so many times with my friend. I've played it so many times. Dad, let's play Castle Crashers again for the 11th time. Like, I've played Castle Crashers so many times that I hate the game now. It angers me to see people play it. And I love brawlers. And I loved Castle Crashers the first 18 times I played it. I can't do it anymore. That game has worn out its complete welcome. But I agree with you. Castle Crashers is dope. I just can't do it. If we're trying to get B to play games he hates, yeah. And at some point, I need to pepper in games that, you know, make me rage in a funny way, not just the stuff I love. He said, "You want me to try the forest for 10 minutes?" If he makes it that long before... So, I guess what you're getting at is the forest starts off with storytelling. So, like, you guys help me out. I want to hear from y'all. You guys listen to me bitch all the time. And then I'll shut this off so we can get the hell out of here. Like, when you guys are watching Ys 8, are you interested in that? Like, to me, what these people are saying is so unnecessary to be said, not adding any value to this fucking narrative, is just making me listen to boring people talk. It's like, are y'all listening to it and having a different experience? Like, are you just wowed by, oh my God, I can't believe that's what the story did? Like, what is it about these shitty fucking fairy tales that people love so much? Hell, I want to understand it. I want to empathize with all of you. But the more those games talk, the more I don't mind the dialogue. Just please, like, have you seen The Matrix? It needs, if I'm going to listen to people talk, reminder, I've seen The Matrix. I've seen Gladiator. I've seen Citizen Kane. I've seen shit. Why are you making me watch shit that's a million times worse than everything I just named? Like, I get that you're not going to write something as good as The Matrix. I got that. But damn, can it at least not be as bad as Samurai Cop? Or if it is as bad as Samurai Cop, lean into that shit and make it as terrible as Samurai Cop. And then we'll all have fun because it's terrible. Like Two Worlds is Samurai Cop. That story is dumb as shit. And who cares? It's fun. Like, help me. I want to understand video gamers. How the fuck does somebody finish Ys 8 and not want to hang themselves with the fucking controller? Like, how? Suba says no. 30-second cutscene followed by all the health bars until you die and lose all your shit. Oh, you're talking about the survival games where you have a health bar, food bar, water bar, cold bar, heat bar. It's like these lazy ass fucking designers couldn't actually make anything innovative and creative, so they just started adding shit to the game that was already in it. Got it. Yeah, no thanks. I'll pass. Kaz says, I've already been through the Ys 8 story before. I was listening to it the first time to piece together the two. Oh, there's a twist ending. Oh, wow. Oh. While I was listening to it the second time with you, I just ignored it since I knew the twist already. Did I make it to the twist before I quit? I imagine not. You said it's the ending. I just, like, when you went through it the first time, was it interesting to you? Or do you, like, I'm trying to think when I watch things, what makes me interested in it? Like, because I don't really watch a lot of, like, drama. Maybe that's my problem. I don't like drama enough. Maybe you have to be a drama king or a drama queen to like that shit. I don't know. I got to figure it out, though. Because these game designers need to be stopped. Or at the very least, I need to understand. I need a reasonable reason why I'm being made to listen to stories that my 11-year-old would think sucks. Or maybe I just need to accept that some of these game stories suck and other people are just more patient with that shit than I am. Maybe that's it. You made it to one of them. Kaz says, to me, stories are puzzles. So they're annoying? Or, no, I'm assuming that's a good thing to you. The stories drop little hints here and there throughout, and sometimes you have to pay close attention to catch them. So you're talking about more like when it's a mystery story? Because I think that's another problem I have with storytelling in movies and TV and games is when there's twists, I can usually pick up on that shit pretty quickly and it doesn't surprise me. So it's like, all right, this guy's obviously the bad guy that I'm playing as, and we're going to find that out at some point. Like, that's Chernobylites, like, it's obvious that this guy that's fucking everything up is you. Yeah, it's like, come on. They're telegraphing the shit out of that. But then I could end up being wrong. But I imagine whatever the quote-unquote twist is at the end of that, I'm not going to be surprised. But the story is so not delivered through copious amounts of uninteresting people talking that it's at least tolerable. And to be clear, like, I'm not talking about stories so much as I'm talking about these cutscenes where it's just the shitty people talking that everybody wants to die. The stories drop little hints, and then Broken Super says, stories as puzzles. Maybe the easiest puzzles on the planet since almost all of them are predictable. Yeah, way too many of them are predictable. Yeah, but if you still find fun in kind of deciphering even the predictability, then I can see that being enjoyable. You know, like, my Madden games are pretty predictable, but I still enjoy that shit. I still enjoy the acting out of the drama, even though I know I'm going to win by hundreds of points usually. And then every once in a while, the game will surprise me. It's like, oh man, this dude just hung 2 touchdowns on me. I got to step my game up. But that's more because I'm not playing the game on the hardest difficulty where everything's impossible. And I'm also playing 20 or 15-minute quarters, which in real world time, I might as well be playing 1-hour quarters. Because Madden was designed, the pace of the game, if you don't play it on simulation mode, was designed such that 5 minutes of playing the game is going to equal 15 minutes of playing the game with how fast the game moves and lets you do things. So if I was playing 5-minute quarters, the games would be 35-7 or whatever. It wouldn't be some crazy score. But I play the longer quarters so it can actually be a show. Cass says, Heavy Rain story probably wouldn't surprise you then. I tried Heavy Rain for about 8 minutes. It was like, all right, yeah, this, I get it. This is for a different person. Cass says, the farther ahead that I can spot the twist, the less I think of the story. Horizon was one where they kept me off on tangents. Yeah, me too. Horizon does a good job of obscuring exactly what's going on. They did a really good job of hiding it till the end. I couldn't, like, I had ideas of what was going on, but when they finally reveal, oh, the year is actually blah, 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 blah. I was like, oh, okay. I wouldn't have guessed that. That's an imaginative twist. I think that's why I enjoyed Horizon Zero Dawn so much, because as a game, a good amount of it can be frustrating at times. But it's like, well, yeah, but a lot of it's dope too. You know, versus like in Ys 8, it got to a point where, man, I only like about 15% of this experience. And it's going to keep, when I looked up the guide, it was like, it's just going to keep doing this. It's going to keep running around this stupid ass dungeon and just not letting me play the game the way I'd like to. So let's pop smoke and get out of here before we get angry. Yeah, that makes sense. I can see that too, but I guess it's not so much of a twist as it's just a reveal. Like, here's what's been going on this whole time. So, yeah. Either way, I liked it. Like, I was wowed by it. I was like, oh, shit. That's, like, I wasn't like, oh, my God, I can't believe it. I was like, oh, that's cool as hell that's the story. Sweet. So, yeah, I guess I can see where you're coming from. See, Kaz says, Ys 8 got on my top 30 list. Oof. By being solid at combat and okay at the story, but not particularly fantastic. Top 30, Kaz? Have you only played 30 RPGs? Ys. Oof. Although, I guess if I had to count all the RPGs I like, I wouldn't get to 30. So, I guess Ys 8 is probably in my top 10. Because I like 9 RPGs. So Ys 8 is the 10. Oh, God. But it got to your top 30. Okay. I mean, the combat is legit. I can't argue with you on that. The combat in that game is more fun than every other Ys game I've ever played up to that point. But then I liked nothing else about it. But we already know that. Top 30 of the last 10 years. Okay, now I'm with you, Kaz. Now we're on the same sheet of music. Okay, I could see that making the... Hell, it would probably make the top 10 of my last 10 years, because I don't think... I'm trying to think, did I have 10 RPGs in the last 10 years 30 RPGs that I loved in the last 10 years? It's impossible. Because it would be, last 10 years wouldn't include Persona 4. Wouldn't include Persona 3. Wouldn't include Nier... Well, I guess Nier Automata would be in there. Death Stranding's not technically an RPG, so we put that on the shelf. What else have I played that's a great RPG? Two Worlds was 2007, so that doesn't make the 10-year list. Yeah, like all my favoriteest RPGs, I think, are from over... I don't think I could get to 30. If you're doing 10 years, that makes sense, because I don't think I could even get to 30. Suba says, there are a lot of reasons Horizon made it into my top 5, not least how grounded... Oh, Aloy, easily one of the best video game characters to me of all time. I don't even know how someone would... Not that they couldn't debate it, but I don't know how they would. Like, what would you argue against? You know? Like, Marcus Phoenix, would that be the guy you had? Fucking caricature characters. And I've only played the first one, so let me not judge. I'm sure Marcus Phoenix is awesome. Kaz says, it got beaten out by Kingdoms of Amalur. Is Kingdoms of Amalur within the last 10 years? Yeah, 2012, right? So, okay. Yeah, no. Matter of fact, that had to be 2013. Because Kingdoms of Amalur came out after I was already doing the YouTube gaming stuff. So it had to be 2013 or 14, actually. Or 13. Or no. I guess it could have come out before that. Before when I was making content. I can't remember. Somewhere in there. Damn it. But yeah, Kingdoms of Amalur would definitely make the top 30. For me, too. Oh, okay, so it's your top 30 that you played in the last 10 years, not when they released. Oh, okay. Easy. Yeah, okay. So then I'd be able to include the Persona games. I'd be able to include Two Worlds. Because I think I played Two Worlds for the last time back in 2013, so that technically ekes into the 10-year window. Because I think I did my Let's Play of it in 2013. I think. This is to keep me from getting too far into nostalgia. It isn't just RPGs either. I could dig that. Alyssa says, Aloy seemed really authentic. Some characters are cool, but almost go out of character to meet the story. Aloy was consistent. Yeah, totally. 100% agree with everything you just said, Alyssa. 100%. Like, you being on my case to play that game, and then me getting through it, and you being there for it, is one of my most fun times having been on streams. You know? And that's a testament, because I'm playing a game that there's no way I'd play and enjoy that game without you. It's just, I never would have played it. I would have not enjoyed it as much. You know, and I forgot, like, Horizon Zero Dawn also has good dialogue. Like, there's comedy in that game. There's one scene that I know I clipped somewhere on YouTube. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life, let alone in a video game. And I'm like, they actually wrote that. That's fantastic. Like, I'm in tears laughing at this scene in an adventure game where we're trying to figure out what in the hell happened to Earth. It's great. It's a really, really, I wish it was a not Metal Gear type of game in some of the gameplay sections, but outside of that, everything else about Horizon Zero Dawn is just butter. I liked it a lot. It's more like 12 years since I started the list 2 years ago. I got you. Cool. Horizon was your third game on the list. That's what's up. So I'm thinking in the last 10 years, it would probably go Nier Automata, Two Worlds. Did I play Star Ocean Second Story again? Yes, I've played First Departure and Second Story in the last 10 years, so I get to put those in there. What else gets in there? Death Stranding. So if we're not talking just RPGs, Death Stranding gets put in there. God, I'm drawing blanks. I'm trying to think of all the different types of games I play. I'd love for Streets of Rage 4 to get an honorable mention, but the game's a little bit too long and has way too many cutscenes. Like, dude, just let me beat the shit out of these people. We don't need the fucking story. Just, please, can we make any games like they used to be? Especially when they're games from my childhood. Can we please not fuck them up like they fucked up ActRaiser? They're like, oh, you know the part of the game that sucks? Which part is that? The part where everybody's talking all the time. Well, that doesn't happen in ActRaiser. Well, we added it. Why? So I was so excited when I heard they were remaking ActRaiser. And they're like, oh, we made the freaking God mode parts 12 times as long as they were. And now you got to listen to dialogue. Like, fuck all of you. Just let me play the game. Yeah, he was winning. Thank you, Alyssa. Exactly. He was winning. God. They wrote that. I think one of the only other video games that made me laugh that hard, and you guys aren't going to believe it when I name it, is Costume Quest. Had a scene in it where I was like, oh, that's funny as shit. Like that, whoever wrote, and it wasn't the writing. It's the way the Aloy actress delivered the line. And it's the same in Costume Quest. Although you're reading text, you're not hearing it. But the way the text is delivered and the look on the person's face when they just say it deadpan, tears. But yeah, dude, like they wrote that and then got the actress playing her to deliver that perfectly with comedic timing. And it was like, oh my God, video games never make me laugh. And I love laughing. I wish they would make more comedy video games. I think, honestly, that's the solution to this whole question. Is the reason why I don't like these stupid ass video game stories is because they're all fucking chick flicks. And I like very few of those. Like, make it a comedy or an action movie, I'm there. But if I got to listen to boring people fucking talk about shit, I'm out. Go watch The Bachelor. I don't want to be a part of this shit. I think that's the solution. Like, no dramas. We need to make comedy RPGs. Let's get on it. Isn't Bard's Tale one of them things? Kaz says, Costume Quest was solid. Yeah, dude. I was actually surprised by how good I thought that game was. I was like, oh, damn. They really brought it with this. He was winning? It still makes me laugh, bro. All right, where's my water bottle? Oh. Xenoblade Chronicles would drop off your top 10. God, Kaz, I so would want to put Xenoblade Chronicles at the top of my list. But that damn Achilles heel of a combat system just kills it. If it had a less obtuse combat system, that shit would easily be on my probably top 10 games list of all time. There's so many things right with that game. For the one Achilles heel fatal flaw it has to just ruin it for me. It was like, oh, God, you guys had it. And you had to make some obtuse, weird fucking combat system. You couldn't just make it straightforward, because nerds complain when you do that, because nerds' lives suck, and they... Damn nerds. Ruin everything. Suba says, they need to get Bill Burr and Louis C.K. to work. Dude, hell yeah. Please hire Bill Burr to make a video game. I'll buy 20 copies tonight. The minute I hear Bill Burr's writing a video game, I'm pre-ordering 10 copies. I don't even care. It can be it could be a dress-wearing simulator. We're doing it. Which I guess that'd be Final Fantasy X too. Oh, 4 Final Fantasies that I actually liked. I forgot I liked 10 too. Kaz says, Costume Quest was a game that one of the artists at Double Fine had wanted to make for decades. Oh, I didn't know that. He did a great job. Well done. Kaz says, Xenoblade, yeah, there's a lot of rough spots in the combat, but I ended up figuring it out. Yeah, I didn't have the patience, and I probably should have just looked. I should have called in the scouts, like you said, and just looked up. Here is how you make these stupid-ass runes or whatever that make everybody good in battle instead of leveling up. Which is how we did it for 20 years before the fucking nerds took over RPGs. Now you have to make them all complicated, and we have Dungeons and Dragons rules. Just every time, just happy place, happy place, happy place, happy place, happy place. Video games, happy place. Stop it with your Dungeons and Dragons bullshit. Happy place, happy place. Yeah, Kaz, you'll have to teach me how to do that. I would love to go black. I'd love to. I actually own Xenoblade Chronicles on the Switch because I wanted to play it again. I'd love to stream it. And if you could teach me how to not suck at the combat, I think that would be a fantastic, especially with the plot twist. Oh, God, this audience will love. This entire audience will cheer like standing ovation when the plot twist happens. The plot twist in that game is worth every minute of suffering. And I'm saying that about a story. By the way, it has a great story. I forgot to mention that part. Xenoblade Chronicles actually has an interesting story where the people are talking about, like, the shit that's going on in that world is so that game is so good minus the combat. Kaz, you got to make me good at it. I want to love it too. You got to make me good. Because, dude, the plot twist in that game, there will be people crying, screaming, cheer if they stay with the whole story. I mean, you got to watch the whole thing, otherwise you won't know what the hell is going on. Oh, the plot twist in that game is so just yes. Yes. Give in to your anger. He says all the D&D games I play now are older than Final Fantasy IV. But those D&D games were less silly, I think. And, you know, I'm picking on D&D shit. I realize I'm giving a blanket statement to also D&D adds great things to the games too. I mean, if you look at the older Elder Scrolls games where you had way more control over how to make your character, that's something that D&D brought to the table that I love, because it's like, okay, I get to pick what star sign or moon sign or whatever I'm born under, and then that gets attributes. I get to pull all these levers with these other attributes, which we're going to play Morrowind on the stream. Maybe that's the game we need to do. Maybe that's one of the next games we need to do is Morrowind, because I've never finished it, and having it on stream would be the motivation to push through some of the harder parts. Not hard, but they're just like the maze when you get towards the end of the game gets a little bit tedious to manage. But it's also one of those games where if I'm not playing it regularly, you forget where you're at and what you're doing. So if I was playing it regularly, I don't think I'd have the problem. Suba says, Succinct Games presents a dragon walking simulator, a slice of life game where you walk down the street and everyone gets the F out of you. So I'm playing as the dragon. That's cool. Yeah, super long. I think Xenoblade Chronicles took me 100 hours to finish, because I level grinded like a mofo only to figure out that level grinding doesn't do anything. Just to find out that eventually you get a crafting system, and if you don't do it right, you're going to suck in battle. Well, what about all these levels that I spent all this time? Those don't count. Why? Well, we were taking a page out of the Elder Scrolls book, and basically they decided that leveling was pointless. Why? It's the most fun part of the game. Fuck you. Okay. He says new D&D is basically improv theater. Well, I have not played D&D since 1980. Yes, I was in Pampers. 80-something. It was in the 80s the last time somebody busted out a D&D board, and I was a very small child. I don't remember how it went. I just remember being in the room and then the older kids letting me play is basically what it was. Xenoblade doesn't do level scaling, though. Yeah, that's true. The challenge is, even if you're super leveled and you don't have your runes or whatever that shit is they make you craft, that's all obtuse and weird, and I don't remember it because it was 10 years ago. Like, if you don't get that right, you lose potency. I was losing battles and not really understanding why. At one point, like, do I have the wrong character in the fight? Like, what am I doing wrong that the fucking game is not telling me after all these hours playing it? And I was good up until this point. It's like just the obtuseness. The obtuseness. He says, no, you walk the dragon like a pet. Reference to Bill Burr getting a pit. I got you. And joking that everybody needs to own a big dog. Got it. Cass says, and the levels do matter. If you're a higher level, then you do a lot more damage. If you're lower level, you do a lot less damage. But a lot of enemies you fight, you can't get your level high enough to get an advantage on them. Right. That was the problem. But yeah, it's such, like, the exploration in that game alone, like, just being in that game's world is joy. It's such a high fantasy mixed with sci-fi type. It's more fantasy than sci-fi, but there's some sci-fi cooked in there too. It's just dope. It's so crazily, wow. I mean, because remember, like, the tree village we went to in Arcania, there's something similar to that in Xenoblade, and it's just like, this game is fantastic in so many ways. If they just didn't F up the and by the way, the combat that I'm complaining about is really only in the later stages of the game. I had no problems up until probably the last maybe 4 hours with the game when you're doing the final dungeons. It's the approach to the end of the game where you just start fighting these enemies that decimate you because you're not using the right combinations of players, and it's like, well, okay, does this game just want me to try to switch other people in? It's like, oh, you got to have this person's buff skill. I'm like, first of all, fuck buffs. That's way too much stuff to manage. Like, never mind. I forgot I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons. Xenoblade Chronicles X and 2 have more sci-fi. Yeah, Xenoblade Chronicles X is actually the one I think I'm going to like the most. I own it, but I've not turned it on yet. So yeah. All right. Well, I'll read some guides over time and see if we want to put... Xenoblade Chronicles definitely won't happen in the near future because it's too long and too involved. I'm going to need a break after Ys 8. Just so disappointing. Now, sadly, had I played this on the Vita instead of on the PS4, I could have easily gotten through it because I could have tuned out all the stupid-ass story parts in bed and just skipped through it and moved faster. For the final boss. I don't even remember the final boss in the game. The trouble I was having, I don't even think was the final boss. I think it was some of the dungeons or some of the sub-bosses leading up to it were just the combination of things that... Remember, I'm working off of a 10-year-old memory here, so I don't remember everything. I just remember the way the combat works. There's timing to it, and there's like button mashes that get the players to do one of 4 things. And if you don't script those things properly and debuff the enemy and buff you properly and get the attacks, like there's a timing, there's calculus to it that to me was just, can I please just press X? Please. Just, or make this, I think I remember actually saying either during my review or when I did, because I did a Let's Play for the game. I think I remember saying, God, I wish this game just had the gambits from Final Fantasy XII and this would be my favorite game of all time. But alas, it does not. Do most RPGs level non-party characters with you like Chrono Cross? I haven't played enough. Most of the old ones don't. Most of the ones after Final Fantasy X do. That's not exactly right, but that's kind of a good test for anything pre-Final Fantasy X. The answer is going to almost always be no. Anything post-Final Fantasy X, you'll find quite a few that share the XP across. And even Final Fantasy X, which didn't share XP, at least let you, like the way I play Final Fantasy X, and you guys will see it because I'm going to stream it. I actually switch in all of my characters into every fight, even if it's just to basically use a healing potion, just so that all of them get the juice, the SP points or whatever, because Final Fantasy doesn't have levels. It just has the sphere grid, and the sphere grid unlocks when you get the sphere points from the fights, etc., etc. Like, I remember my strategy was always bring everybody, like, there's certain people that are going to be the right people for each thing that you're fighting. Like, Auron has to fight the armored enemies every time. You got to learn that. But the game does a great job of teaching it to you, so it's not obtuse, right? And then, you know, this character is weak against this. Like, you literally, from playing the game, if you manage it right, you know every character. Okay, he's flying. Hit that thing with wind. Hit this one with ice. All right, use Auron on this one. Okay, but don't use Auron yet because I need one of these beasts to survive the first attack so I can switch in Yuna, buff everybody. Bam, got the buffs. I'm going to bring in Kamari, let him take a swipe at it, even though it's not going to kill it, and it's going to counter him, but he'll get countered, and then Auron will come in for the kill, and then everybody shares the experience points. I thought the developers did a really good job of thinking through how do we make something from these old games less time-consuming. And the switching party members out during battle, I thought was genius. I was like, why doesn't every Japanese role-playing game that has more characters than it ever should do that? You know, or be like the older Final Fantasies where all your characters were just in the fight. You didn't have them sitting on the bench. Let's see. Kaz says, yeah, Final Fantasy X's forcing me to swap characters to share XP. See, I didn't even look at it like that. I literally just saw every battle as an opportunity to do some creative shit. So it made me feel like I was more of a battlefield leader than a guy that just had to be forced to do it. Like, I would find creative ways to bring them in and still be effective in battle. So it made it kind of like a mini game for me. Suba says, cool, I guess I was spoiled, but I appreciated that feature in Cross. All you had to do was swap out weapons. Yeah, well, every RPG should share XP. I honestly don't know why the old ones didn't, other than they just wanted you to play the game longer. Suba says, I also loved how characters interacted differently depending on who was in the party. Yeah, a lot of the more modern ones, like even going back, the Tales games do that well. Like the things they say change. Like I always liked having Raven in my party with 2 of the females because he always has this line where it's actually, if you watch my Tales of Vesperia review, the review opens with this after battle cutscene that I love because it's this cornball. One of the women yells out, our weapons are love. And then the other lady yells out, oh no, it's one of the females, Yuri and Raven. And one of the females yells out, our weapons are love. And then Yuri goes, justice. And then Raven goes, sexuality. And then the ladies are like, you're gross. It's like, yes, get him, Raven. Make sure they don't say that corny shit ever again by being lewd and inappropriate. Like that scene always makes me laugh. It never fails. Our weapons are love, justice, sexuality. He does the yeah at the end. Well done, Raven. Way to completely make the scene awkward. Yeah, probably, Suba. I'd say it was ahead of its time. I just think developers didn't think through that. And then when one finally did it, they were probably like, oh yeah, we should have done that too. And so they start. But yeah, like Kaz said, it's hit or miss. There's still games that don't do it. Like I'm pretty sure Ease 8. I don't think I was sharing XP, but maybe I was. I wasn't paying attention to that silly ass game. Cool. Well, now I've kept you an hour longer than I wanted to, and hopefully you guys and ladies and others are okay with that. It's time for the young man to get up out of here, though, because I got kids that are going to be screaming at this door in a couple hours, and I got to be ready. So, guys, this has been fun. Thanks for everybody that hung out. Thanks for Kaz and Suba keeping the conversation going here at the end while everybody else is probably asleep, listening to us wax philosophically about this video game hobby of ours, dating back to our childhood. We'll be back at it tomorrow with God of War. Again, just a reminder, we're switching our Wednesday game to Tuesday because that's to make provision for Alyssa to be able to be here because she does her virtual hangouts with her significant other on Wednesdays. And since that show is kind of dedicated to Alyssa because it was her recommendation, and it was a great one because I forgot just how much I liked that game. And I forgot just how many opportunities there are to make fun of it because it does a lot of absurd things, but in a kind of funny way. But the story still chokes me up. There's still scenes where even when I'm telling Miko about these scenes, I'm like, you got to watch God of War as the parent of our kids. You're going to cry. You're going to laugh. You're going to cry. It's great. So back with God of War, and then Wednesday we'll switch to Chernobylite. Thursday, as always, Arcania. Having a good time with that one. And then Friday, I've got to pick a new game. So Friday will be a surprise, I guess, when I figure out whatever we're going to play. The Gene guy is still here sleeping. Doesn't share the ability XP. Yeah, because you get the XP for the moves by doing the move. So, but that's fine. Like, I can live with that. That's as long as they're leveling up together, that's better. And then leveling up the moves by doing the moves. To me, that makes it more fun because I'm actually being rewarded for playing the game. So I could see them not leveling that. That actually makes it more fun for the player. So I just gave a compliment to Ease 8. I must be growing as a person. Anyway, I love you guys. We are stronger than I. We'll be back at it mañana. Peace.